There we go. Oh, you can right click and then upgrade the volume.
Yeah. So I do it now.
Hi.
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 I finally
Snark.
thunderclapped the fucking fly in my room. Fantastic. So, I'm gonna hop in the RP chat now. Welcome everyone. Welcome to tonight's game of D&D. So good to have you all here. CC
Randy is now
Sting
the only one in the fucking shame chat.
is only in the RP chat, but that's okay. Welcome everybody. So it's good to have you. Let's take a quick moment just to introduce everyone. Say hi. Who wants to go first? Fantastic. That's okay. You all get to know each other eventually anyway.
The most antisocial group.
So, let's just take a look. We'll everyone go from general to the RP chat because we're gonna be sticking in there to actually see what Serenity is saying. So I'll be your DM tonight, and do I have quite the plan for you all? Yes, there it is, the intro. So, as you know, this is going to be your first session D&D. For most of you, if not all of you.
Open up my character sheet.
Yes, open up your character sheets, get prepared, because for tonight, we're going to be delving into the world of Lafracta, a world of many variables and constants that transcend the ages. The world is split into 4 continents: Autome, Sumival, Sprinjaro, and Vinter, separated only by boundless seas and the uncountable islands still yet unseen. Gunpowder has been around for about 80 years, technology sweeping in sporadic ways as it mingles and clashes with the advances of magic. Old forces and new swirl and twist with one another, mingling and changing, these grand differences having only grown away from the norm as of 40 years prior. Because 40 years ago, there was a cataclysmic event that swept across the entire world. Its focal point upon the continent of Autome, and ever since that event, new metals, materials, and grand social chain has been sweeping across the nation and the entire world as a whole more and more. The norms of monsters and men have been twisted and warped. Rumors abound, legends growing. Many are beginning to believe in the myths and tall tales more and more, and maybe things aren't as set in stone as they once thought. Your adventure begins on this continent of Autome, within its very center, inside the kingdom of Luxitus. Six adventurers in one throne room, staying in the presence of its ruler, surrounded by pristine white and shining gold. So brace yourselves, heroes, as we delve into the beginning of your grand tale. For now the king speaks, and you all do well to listen. So, the 6 of you stand gathered before a pristine-looking, regal man who sits at the far end of the room. This is a man dressed in quite regal dress, has a crimson crown atop his head, his hair short, a pristine goatee, well trimmed, and his skin red, his horns very prominent. The man sitting at the end of the room is an infernal tiefling. And this is the man who gathered you all here today for this summons of sorts, because all of you, except for Ari, Rube, had gotten notes in various ways and manners, be it picked off a dead adventurer, plucked off the side of a bulletin board, or just generally hearing from word of mouth that Luxitus was looking for able-bodied adventurers to help in a rather dire situation. So the king looks over all of you, eye turning from one person to the next, all of you very strange, all of you very unique, and so begins. Good afternoon, adventurers. You've been gathered here today for a very special reason indeed. Regardless of origin, place of birth, creed, or code, you responded to a call for help. And though I'm sure the bountiful reward of 250 gold is very attractive, it's quite clear for me to see that within each of you lies a noble spirit. Flattery aside, you're here today for a reason. And that reason has been kept quite discreet for the last month. For it has been an urgent matter needing outside assistance. He looks once again at all of you, hesitant, tweaking his nose a little bit as he settles in his throne, and he leans forward. He says, "For you see, the Holy Prince Rin of Shieldwall has been missing for the last 2 weeks. His meet-up with his bride interrupted. With the meager amount of scouts that I've been able to muster, evidence shows that his caravan was attacked while en route to meet up with Everdyne's own escort, which was to happen here, within our very own city. As you may or may not know, Luxitus, so proud and shining as you can clearly see from the decadent marble and the fine tapestries, well, it's been quite the effective neutral ground for the two empires of the north. So it looks quite bad and dire for us that the prince has gone missing within our lands. Now, evidence dictates that the prince was not captured by shady criminals, or else there would have been a ransom or worse sent to the god emperor Durendal. Equally, it appears that Everdyne is not in possession of him, or else we would have found no true evidence of the prince being here at all. They do so pride themselves on being discreet. Having not arrived here, we believe that the most likely place for the prince to be would be within the old crumbling ruins, not too far from where his caravan was attacked. However, with many matters happening in Luxitus and the settlements within our territories, we cannot afford sending out a group of knights for this endeavor. King Solstice then rises from his throne, and he walks towards your group, arms behind his back, his regal cape flowing behind him as the knights gather in the room straighten up in preparation. "This is where all you step in," he says, stepping closer and closer, no more than 5 feet away from the party now. He continues, his voice still as eloquent as ever. He says, "Effective, strapping, and so full of variety. I'm so delighted to say that I'm sure you will all overcome any obstacle in your way. However, just to ensure everything goes smoothly, and you can all say I'm a good and fair king, I've decided to give you all a little help in the way of monetary gain before sending you out, as well as supplying you with a map of the territory, just so you don't get lost along the way. Usually I would deploy one of my other knights with you, but she is currently out in one of the settlements dealing with what we suspect to be a hill giant problem. Now, before I continue any further, do any of you have any questions?" He looks at you all expectantly, tilting his head from side to side. Quite generally, he seems far more relaxed than a king should be. But here he stands. See Serenity's
I gotta add a
typing.
character question real quick.
Sure, what is it?
How valuable is gold?
Gold is... Okay, so you started your... Everyone has around... I'm guessing under 100 gold starting out. Is that right on your character sheets?
Jesus, who has 100 gold?
Exactly. You all have less than that. He's saying the reward for each of you is going to be 250 gold if you complete this quest.
I'm just saying, like, average for rewards, because it's the prince missing, right? So I just want to make sure we're
It's
not
a high
getting
reward. He is not jipping you, but
Okay.
just in case you have that question again, you can be like, hey, I wish to roll. I mean, you guys would all know that. You guys would all know that. So that's a hefty sum. That's a hefty sum starting out. But Serenity's typing.
I don't know. I mean, it's a prince. I'm just,
No, you asked, and I just want to let you know that yes, 100 gold is quite a lot, and 250 for rescuing someone is very generous.
Okay. Never mind then.
What's up?
Beach has like 5 gold, so
It would be helpful in her quest.
Yeah.
He didn't ask you all like why you're here, what gave you the guys the call. He's like, here you all are. Here's what you need to do. And now he's wondering, hey, do you have any questions before I give you a forward payment and then give you a map?
Which gold does Nocturne have?
What's that?
Oh, me? I have a purse of 25 gold because.
Oh wow.
I guess because
Noble boy.
my father gave it to me. Anyway,
Serenity's
Okay.
asking, what's up?
I'm not gonna do Beach's accent
You
because
can, that's
I'll
fine.
die
That's fine. You don't
within
need to.
like 5 minutes.
That's okay.
No,
Weak.
shut up. Shut up.
Okay. Oh, Serenity has spoken. I will read it aloud. The golem crosses her arms, and the motion looks as uncomfortable as it probably feels with all of her jagged edges. Looking down at the king, Melancholy finally speaks up. The voice is airy, almost distant, like it's coming from within the armor. So we are here to be your solution to a problem that might lead to war. And we are to be a team. Does anyone else have anything to add before King Solstice answers Alenka's question?
Beach immediately looks at her team and says, I don't have a good feeling about this.
King Solstice naturally would smile at both of you, nodding to himself as he begins to walk around 5 feet away again. He nods once more, looks from side to side at his gathered guards, before he brings up a hand to his chin, turns back to you and says, bad feeling you may all have. You are the only people who have answered the summons. And though it is perhaps better if you all work together as a team, I could completely understand you separating one after other, but I must point out that the odds favor the numbers. And you're all getting paid the same amount no matter who finishes this quest I've offered you.
So Alessandra at this point crosses her arms and says, we're seriously the only people who've signed up. And I know this isn't the biggest city in the world, but that seems a little low to me. What's happening here?
I'm seeing if Serenity was going to type more, but I'll have King Solstice answer you. Alexis? Or Alessandra? King Solstice looks to Alessandra. Playful joy evident in his eyes, a little twinkle there too. He says, yes, that's quite correct. You are the only ones who have answered the call. You see, the people who live in the town, they are not one for violence and bloodshed. They have come to Luxitis as a sanctuary, change of their normal lives. And though I would usually send out my guards or my knights, they are quite predisposed of either guarding the city itself or tending to the problems of settlements out afar. So yes, though you are all versatile and different and very, very strange in the eyes of most people outside of the world, I know you all would be perfect for this job. DM, can Alenka make a history check on the family that the king mentioned to see if she remembers anything like about them or even knows who they are? They might be descendant of family she knows. Yes, Serenity, you can have Alenka make a history check. You're all standing in this pristine. By the way, I should have described it better. This is a very beautiful and ornate room that you all are standing in. There are windows of stained glass at either side. The room has 3 doors in it, 2 to either side of you as you're facing the throne, and the one that you guys had walked into. You're standing upon a very, very cushy scarlet carpet, and it's quite evident from all the red, gold, and white that this is a very successful kingdom, even if small. Or at least the castle looks very nice, as you saw when you were ushered in. But 16? So, Alenka, upon hearing of the God Emperor Durandal and how King Solstice mentioned the name of Sanctus, Alenka does remember that she used to work for... Let me make sure I have this name right, because I actually have to look at Durandal's character sheet for this. Durandal. Alright, there we go. So, Alenka, before her untimely demise, she knew quite well of the former king, or the king of the time, who was a fellow by the name of Bjorn. Bjorn Sanctus was the king of Shieldwall at the time, and he had a, I would say, he had a son, a prince himself by the name of Durandal. Now, as she recalls, though her memory is a little hazy, she is quite certain that the good king Bjorn Sanctus was most certainly not a god emperor. He was just a king, and that's all that she can really recall. But the name of the prince, Durandal, is very familiar, because that is the prince's name. But yes, he's done this explanation, he's answering your questions. Let's see if, oh, had a feeling she might know something. Thank you. Alright. So, King Solstice, I'm sorry for the interruption. King Solstice nods once more, and he looks at you all, says, alright, I've answered a few of your questions. Is there anything else before I send you all on your way?
Can Alessandro roll some sort of check, like a perception or a conspiracy check or something like that?
Roll an insight check, but tell me what you're going to roll for.
To see if there's anything suspicious that the king is going to... Like, if the king's body language or anything says that he's lying or hiding some form of the truth.
Yes, you can roll an insight check to see if there's anything.
What would an insight check be modified by?
If you look at your character sheet.
Wisdom? Yeah, wisdom.
No. I don't believe so. Hold up, let me look. No, it is wisdom. I'm sorry. I'm looking over like 5 different character sheets right now. I apologize. But yes, it is wisdom.
Okay, so let's roll. It's a d20, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. What'd you get?
2.
Amazing.
Well, from what King Solstice told you, it is quite plain to see that he is telling not only the truth, but the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And you feel a little bad for doubting him. You feel a little bad.
Okay, well.
And he looks in your eyes. Because he had a feeling, and all he does is smile and stroke his goatee once again. Did Adam? Were you saying that he was going to ask a question?
Yes.
Yes.
Gold sum you were going to give us to start with. How much was that?
Very nice, Adam. King Solstice looks at the vampire and his very, very nice tattoos, and he puts his hands akimbo on his hips, and he carefully grabs a bag that he actually has hanging from his belt. He opens it up for a second. He shakes it around within. And he leans forward before walking towards Nocturne Belrose. And he says, "Put out your hand."
I comply.
All right. Gently, he tips over the bag, and he shakes out the combined sum of 75 gold pieces into Nocturne's hand. And then he
Is this for
proceeds...
us to share?
What's that?
Is this
Oh.
for us to share, or do we each get this?
Oh no, this is for each of you.
Ah, nice.
So he proceeds to look at the rest of you, and he mimes the action of putting out your hand, and he waits for you all to do the same, except for Beige, to which Beige is a little bit further down the line, so he taps his chin, and he's like, it seems like he's thinking of something right now, but you can't be really too sure. But you all find out what would happen. Alenka would eyebrow raise if she had eyebrows, and Alenka complies. I'm guessing that Alessandra is doing the same. Alright. So he walks to each of you, shaking out 75 gold pieces, and then when he gets to Beige, he lets out a little sigh before he kneels over just a tad, and he shakes out the 75 gold pieces on the ground, because he knew... You can tell as he backs off, he had no idea what to do in that situation, but he does it eloquently, and he backs off around 5 feet before he tucks the bag back into his belt. And please note that this bag is very small, so you're all kind of wondering in the back of your head how that much gold fit in that bag, but it's not too important. There's a loud ding when the gold falls into Alenka's palm. Fantastic, like nails falling onto an iron sheet, basically, but less hollow. I got you. So,
Okay.
what's up?
Okay. So, Beige looks at this king after he dumps this gold in front of her. She kind of eyes it, you know. She tilts her head. She just kind of looks at it. But
Sniffs
she
it
looks
a
back
little.
at... No. No. But she looks back at him and she says, "Nay, I don't want your gold, but I'll strike you a better deal. Are you willing to listen?"
King Solstice lets out a singular short laugh. He is obviously amused by this, but more in the sense of he's not used to people offering counter deals to when he's already being so generous. But he's like, "Why, yes, please. Continue on. What is your offer?"
Instead of gold, if we do this and we succeed, I propose I take... She holds up her paw. She looks like she's counting almost on her little fingies.
Okay.
Her little paw nubs.
Yes.
And she says, "I take 3 of your best soldiers with me to complete the mission that I came to this realm for. No gold, just that."
King Solstice, he raises an eyebrow. He brings his hands back behind his back. He leans back on his heels, as if pondering for a moment. And then he looks at Beige and he says, "Though your offer is very generous, I'm afraid that even if I could spare the men, I would not give it to someone that I've just met."
Beach is just kind of like,
But
She looks
Snart,
grumpy and
but
pointed.
Snart, you can push the issue further and roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
All right.
Beach's charisma is shit, so... What? Okay, what dice? What
You
dice
just
you roll?
1d20, and then add
Okay.
your charisma modifier. And then I'm looking at the sheet, and she does not have a persuasion proficiency,
No.
so it's just roll a d20.
She has terrible charisma. Okay. Well, that's a 12, so, you know.
So Beige, She has a mission that is only known to her right now, and King Solstice has no idea. But she's about to lean forward and spill more. But then, the way that he presented himself and the way he so sternly but kindly shuts you down makes Beej kind of back off. But King Solstice, after Beej had her words, and he's leaving the gold there for her to take or not. He looks at all of you again. Oh, CC's typing. I don't want to continue on to the next part unless
Bee's just like a dog thing, right?
a creature of
No,
sorts,
she's
quadruped.
a cat. She's more of a cat. I
Yeah.
promise.
Yeah.
More like a
Okay.
cat seal, but yes.
Yes.
Oh, Adam's speaking.
Going to take the money.
Oh, all right. King Solstice looks at Nocturne, looks at Beej, and then says, "Well, if you want to share the gold or keep it for yourself, I think you should take it up between you. But please settle this matter outside of the throne room. I'm a very busy man, and you know, speaking out the bargaining matters between two individuals can often get a little messy. But let me look
No,
at this.
please don't misunderstand. I had no intention of causing a quarrel. I just didn't understand how. I just kind of scratched my head.
Yes.
Okay.
King-
Beej just looks resigned and kind of sweeps the gold up into a little pouch and puts it back around her waist or wherever she keeps that shit.
King Solstice looks at Beej doing this. He nods with satisfaction. He watches Alenka, looks at the gold strangely, examine it closely, and then pockets the gold. Does Alenka see if there's any weird markings on the gold she doesn't recognize? No. To what Alenka can naturally see in the gold, it looks to be a part of the regular standard of gold of the region. Nothing too strange, nothing too out of the ordinary.
So do we add 75 gold each to our GP?
Everyone adds 75 gold GP to your character sheet.
Hey, can Beej take a coin and bite it to see if it's real?
She can. But I would also ask you to roll a investigation check.
Yes.
Yes.
Thought so.
Yes.
Where is that? There it is. Okay. That's a D20, right?
Yep. It's a D20.
Okay.
Investigation's modified by
Okay.
int.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Uh.
I like a look somewhat
Okay.
relieved.
16.
Oh, 16?
Is that with or without an intelligence modifier?
That's with the modifier. That's
Okay.
with the modifier.
First, let me go for Alenka. Alenka looks somewhat relieved. It's hard to notice because she's a god's damn golem. Doesn't have expression. And Beej takes the gold in her little pawsies, bites down on the piece of metal as King Solstice looks on. He's very amused by all of this. Let me just say that your investigations of him and the gold have been pretty much the highlight of his day. And you bite into it, and it is, from what you know, very much genuine gold. Hey, Cock.
Oh shit, you guys already started.
Correct!
Fuck.
Add 75 gold to your character sheet. I know that you're in the distance. Anyway. With the gold taken in your hands, King Solstice looks at you all again, nodding to himself before turning back and walking towards his throne and taking his seat down.
There hasn't really been much going on.
We should give a small recap to Cog. Yes, but let me finish up the little introduction and have you guys walk out of the room. As he walks back, because the king's actually going to go over your mission once again. He sits down on his throne, lays both his hands on his throne, and he says, "Excellent. So it shall be. You all have your gold, 75 gold pieces. You all know your mission, but let's go over it once again. Now, to go over it briefly, your mission will be to head down the road through the nearby forest to where the caravan was attacked. From there, head north for about a mile or so, and you will come across a rather large temple within a clearing. From the reports my scouts gave, it seems that the area is rather thick with an odd variety of goblin that we haven't really seen before. I would like you all to investigate. Oh, sorry. Forget that. I actually skipped a line. From the reports my scouts gave me, it seems that the area is rather thick with a odd variety of goblin, a little too organized to be a roving pack, but hopefully not large enough to be a roaming army. Hereby referred to as goblets. JK? They could be goblets. You don't know. But, I'm sorry for interrupting. I would like you all to investigate the temple, hopefully find the prince, and then return him here safely without too many bruises or scratches. The last thing we want is to have the holy wrath of Shieldwall descend upon us. And once you all return, I will be more than happy to give you all the rest of the gold for your services. Now, if there isn't any more precise questions, please see yourselves out of the room. I have a few other matters to attend to. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Lanka grunts as she mentioned Shieldwall. Yes, I see. Alright, Sereni is typing something. At his word, Alinka nods as best as a goblin can do and turns and walks without facing the rest of the team at all. I'm guessing the rest of you are following suit, walking out of the room?
I bow courteously to the king before leaving.
Oh, fantastic. Bravo. Bravo. Alexis, Snart, Cog, I'm guessing all your characters are doing the same?
Alessandra.
Each gives a little nod, and she follows.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
Alessandra nods politely at the king and waits for everyone else to leave before she does, because she doesn't. She's not really liking the appearance of this golem right now. She's a little.
It's a little cautious.
Unfriendly.
Understandable. Cog, I'm guessing you're leaving as well with your character.
Shit. Hello?
Yes, Cog.
Hi.
You're like 20,000 leagues away.
I don't know why, but my character is...
Turning you
He
up.
wasn't paying attention, so he's just kind of going to follow the rest of you guys.
Alright, I've increased the volume of Cog's mic. Yeah, I've done that.
Cog's mic has already been maxed
Yeah, Cog's mic is maxed.
on my computer.
How do you make it more than
I'm
100%?
sorry.
You right-click the name, and then you go to
Uh-huh.
user volume, and you increase it to as much as you
Yeah,
can.
mine maxes out at 100%. I don't know what this 150 nonsense is.
That's fine. So, I'll give you the lowdown, Cog. Because, Serenity, yeah. So, Cog's character got 75 gold, didn't listen, followed the team. Holy fuck, yeah. Okay. So, 10 out of 10. All of you have, left the throne room now.
Or stop.
Cog, I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I have you up to 200%. I can barely hear you.
What's
Cog-
with these strange
That's
numbers?
because I'm on my phone.
Why are you on your phone?
Because I'm on my Bluetooth on my car.
Yeah. Cog, focus on getting home
from the car.
and then hop in the chat. Though we appreciate you being here, get home safely.
No, I can assure you this is not a problem. It's a completely hands-free rig.
It's a problem to me.
I have
Don't
my
drink and drive.
dashboard for dice rolling. It's fine. No, I know.
Don't
Okay.
roleplay and drive.
Cog, I'm ignoring you until you get to your house. This is like DM swearing, okay? I will mute you. Just focus on getting home and then hop in.
Role-playing and driving is an incredibly notorious law enforcement issue.
It's true. Plus, you'll sound better, okay?
Yeah. Okay. So my guy is just gonna.
I'm going to have him do his thing. Don't you worry. And then I'll catch you up when you get on. Okay?
Okay. I don't know what the thing is quite yet, but I guess I'll find out.
You will.
I can't believe Cog's character just just
Just
jacking
spaced
out the
out.
entire time.
Talk to you later, Cog, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Like just 5 minutes after when everyone's trying to figure out what to do, like, hey, what's going on?
I'm going to move
I wasn't
you
paying attention
out
there.
of the chat now. See you later.
Okay. How do I, okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay. With that aside, everybody, thank you for following along.
Good shit.
Yeah, that's pretty great. So, you all leave the throne room, and you're all walking together, descending down the stairway that is leading into the main foyer. Serenity is typing. Alenka's in the front, of course. Alenka's in the front, and I'm guessing the rest of you are following from behind, because Alenka is a little scary. And you're just being polite, you're following the order. And as you walk down the stairs, you look around, and you see that the core is the same as the interior throne room. Everyone make a perception check.
Is that what, D20?
That's a d20.
Wait,
Oh
what?
well,
I'm
that's
sorry.
not good.
What just happened?
Everyone-
I tuned out like Hog's character in the entirety of that.
It's
thing.
okay. I described the aesthetic of the room and told everyone to make a perception check.
Got a fucking 3.
All right.
I got another fucking 2. Are you kidding me?
Beach got 19.
All right.
That's the modifier.
All right.
The modifier for that?
Okay, I'm not using this dice anymore.
It's okay.
That dice.
It's okay. Alenka,
2 twos in a row now. Fuck that.
Alenka, and Beige, as well as Cog, all watch from what behind a pillar to the right side of the room. They see a singular platinum shiny object flick from behind the pillar and onto the very center of the floor that's in the middle of the room. And you three, upon looking forward, you look down and you see there is now a platinum piece sitting in the very center of the room. In the foyer, rather. That is rather big, but you're about 30 feet away from it right now, having just walked down the stairs. So wait, the passive wisdom gets added to perception rolls? No, that was just the roll. It wasn't too hard to miss this, because it's a very shiny platinum piece.
My excuse for missing it is that I am used to lavish lifestyles and I just don't care.
Everyone who got beneath a 5 did not notice it. I'm just waiting to see what everyone's reactions are to seeing that platinum piece fall in the center of the floor.
Beach immediately does not trust that. Can we roll insight? Maybe investigation.
No.
Which one's no?
Actually, I'm waiting to see what your reactions are, because I want you all to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw? Okay.
Yes.
Just
Not all of you,
fucking
just the 3 that
die.
noticed it. Make a charisma saving throw.
16.
No, not you,
That's
Alexis.
12.
Just the 3 that noticed it.
Oh,
Beach
yeah.
got a 12.
All right. Beige got a 12? Okay. And now I wait for Alexis to roll for Alenka.
Me to roll for her?
No.
You
Alenka's
said
doing
Alexis.
She's getting it. She's getting there.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Said
Cog's already over there. He ran over there. He failed it. He failed it. Beige is also following suit. Make a charisma saving throw. Yes. Because you feel an irresistible tug from that platinum piece that just got flicked from
Lovely
behind that
throw.
corner. 17, you do not succeed the charisma saving throw. Alenka is too
How high is this shit?
irresistibly drawn to that platinum piece that just fell in the middle of the room. And once you get there,
I call bullshit on that.
Yeah.
trust, there's a reason why. This platinum piece that is sitting in the middle of the room, laying flat against the ground, it is obviously a platinum piece. Seems a little different from normal. Nocturne and Alessandra, you notice that the 3 have suddenly just acted as strangely out of character to just run to this coin. CC, since Alenka got the highest for the charisma, you make the first one to make a strength check as you lean over and try to pick up this coin off the ground. So make a strength check.
And what's all this commotion about?
Yes, as you guys come over and notice that everyone's pretty much bending over to try to get at this coin. 17 again. You reach over and try your very hardest to squeeze around that coin with all of your golem might and lift it off the ground, but it does not budge a single bit. Start. Have Beige make a strength check against that platinum piece. Alenka looks beyond confused. Understandably, as Alenka tries to pull it off, her fingers slip and she backs off. So,
Well, that's a fucking 1.
all right,
So,
all right.
2, that's 3.
No.
Yeah.
You made a 1, so that's a critical fail. As Beige reaches forward with her fingies, tries to grip it, and then springs her fingers and takes 1 point of damage. 1 point of damage as her fingers slip off.
What is going on over here?
Adam, make a charisma saving throw
Oh fuck.
for Nocturne.
Here we go.
Okay. So D20. Where the fuck is?
Cog
That's-
fucking flies off. Like his character, whew,
Damn it.
gone. What's up, Adam?
Serenity, shut up.
Do I add anything to that, or is it just the?
What, your strength check?
No, the charisma.
I'm sorry, no, charisma, yes. You add, no, it's just a straight charisma check.
All right. So for the checks, it's just the die.
Wait, let me just check. Actually, you add your perception because you have a saving throw proficiency in charisma. So add 2 to whatever you rolled.
Oh, okay. So in that case, I got 20.
All right. Adam, you look at this coin, and you feel it tugging on your mind, like you are. There's a strong yearning to bend over and pick up this coin, but you resist. And you back off, and you realize, yeah, there's something off about this coin. Alexis, did Alessandra fall over and look at the coin?
Yes. Okay,
Have
so
her-
charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Alright, so that's 16 plus charisma saving throw modifier.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, that's 20.
All right. You too look over this coin, and you feel it tugging like on your very heartstrings to bend over and pick up this coin and add it to your wallet. Greed trying to get the better of you, but you successfully resist, and you realize, yeah, there's something very strange about this coin. And as you all have tried to pick this coin off the ground, there's the sound of someone clapping from behind the pillar, and out steps, I would say, a very funny looking figure. And well, this figure who stepped out, he's wearing a mask, has 2 twin curled little tails of his jester hat with little bells attached to them. As he claps, they jingle. Little bells attached to his feet. It's a jester who has just flipped a coin from behind the pillar and had you all basically fail to pick it up. And he walks forward, still clapping. He's not talking at all. He's been entirely mute this whole time. And he gently slides his way between you all. He bends over and he gently boop, picks the platinum piece off the ground and tucks it within his own little outfit. Before he continues to clap and walk forward, just shaking his head. Just a straight line. What do you all do?
I don't know anyone who unironically likes a jester.
That's okay. You can say that in character. Just shake your head and be like, what the fuck just happened? Alright.
I am incredibly confused.
Alright, that's okay. That's completely
Beige is
understandable.
probably fucking pissed.
Hey,
She's bearing her big old tusks a little bit like, hey, what the fuck?
The,
Buddy,
je-
pal, friend?
the jester is completely unmoved by this. He's still clapping. And he's just walking forward to one of the doors that's on the ground floor.
do I have anything to throw at him?
I don't know. Let me look at your character sheet. Um.
Is there like just anything on the ground I can pick up, like a rock or
Oh
something?
no, no. This is a very fine, ornate foyer. It's very well cleaned. There's nothing to pick up as like rocks or go, and it doesn't seem like you have anything that you can just pull out and toss at them. So
Just throw one of your gold pieces at him.
Alenka makes a noise.
I throw a gold piece at the jester.
Okay. Let me read Cece's thing. Alenka makes a noise like someone just pulled the rug from under her. Her gauntlet creaks from making a fist and tries not to indulge at this. She stomps away, heading outside. So Alenka's fucking walking out the door, and Adam, you're rolling to throw a gold piece at the jester.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a 1d20 to hit him. And then add your dexterity modifier.
Dexterity modifier. Fuck.
To hit him.
Okay, so that makes 3.
Alright, you throw the gold piece. You throw the gold piece, and it is sailing like perfectly at the very back of his head. And then the jester, in one movement, as he's going to clap, he turns around, snatches the gold piece out of the air, and then just goes back to clapping before he walks to the door, opens it just a little bit, turns to face you all as he grips the doorknob with both hands, and he just tiptoes it shut. Closes it behind him, and he's gone.
Well, that guy looked like a dick.
Impressive catch, though.
So Alenka's gone outside. You guys have just met a very strange gesture, and I'm guessing that you've all decided to follow after Alenka after watching this strange character just disappear.
Yes, I swiftly walk up next to Alenka now.
Fantastic.
Beej is just kind of trailing behind. She looks fucking grumpier than ever. She says her face is just a mess of wrinkles all stacked on top of each other. She's fucking pissed.
That's so good.
I'm just baffled and just have an eyebrow raised. I'm trying to wonder how he did that.
So good. Alenka's a little bit hotter to be next to. It's probably noticeable. So Adam, you notice that, yeah, it's a little toastier staying beside Alenka, but not too bad. But it's noticeable as you all walk outside and you step out from the castle's front door, and you get a nice full view of the city down below. Now, looking out upon the scene, you see that though Luxidus is much larger than the average town that you guys have all been to or seen in your time, maybe not Beej, since she just kind of scooted on in, but maybe she has some experience with cities with her own kind. It's larger than just a 100-member town, but it's certainly not a full-blown city, because you can still see, yes, there's some construction going on in one of the districts to the southwest and the southeast. But up here on the upper level, where the castle is, and then it goes down to a little boulevard of buildings that they're mostly completed, and they look very much matching the aesthetic of Luxitus. So you all walk down from the castle stairway, and there's another set of stairs, but before going out into Luxitus proper. So Serenity is the one. I'm sorry, not Serenity. Nocturne is the one who has the map that leads to your quest. But here you are in the little boulevard separating the castle from Luxitus proper. What do you all want to do?
Well, does anyone want to make a side stop, or do you want to just get this out of the way?
That's a good question to ask, Adam. Just say that out of character as a DM, because I forgot to have King Solstice mention that there are a few shops up here that you guys would have seen coming on in, but I feel like it should be mentioned that there are two places that would immediately stick out in your mind.
Beej just mumbles something about needing something to eat after that beautiful show of being pissed off.
Sadly,
By a jester.
yes. Linka makes a turnabout to Nocturne very abruptly, looking down at him. The map. Okay, the map. Do we venture now, or do you all need to gather supplies? I'm already ready. Okay, so Alinka's ready. Adam posed the question. Beige wants to grab a snack. Cog is pretty much out of it. He hasn't been paying attention at all, and the most we've seen him do has been just try to pick up the coin and go flying. So I guess Alessandra is the deal breaker here, and Nocturne, because right now it's just Alenka who wants to leave and just head out the gate.
Well, I already have my sword, but I wouldn't be against getting some food.
Whatever you want.
All right. Okay, so that's 2 for food. 1 doesn't really care. Cog doesn't know anything, and food fine. All right. So, luckily on this upper level, there is a place that sells food, but also sells other goods, which Nocturne you would have asked about from the guard who escorted you up to the castle. To begin with. At this time of the day, the bar that is up at this level is actually closed. It only opens at the evening. Right now it's about 4 in the afternoon, and the bar opens at like 8. However, the other place that is open and can supply some meager snacks for you to chow down on is a place called the Cut Above. I'm guessing you all want to head out in this direction. From where you're standing right now, looking down at the city, it would be about 2 buildings to your left, facing the castle.
Wait, am I the only one who knows about this right now?
You're the only one who knows about that, so you can give that information to the rest of the party.
I do know of a restaurant nearby. I believe it's called The Cut Above. Does it sound good for everyone else?
Bees is just like, yeah, as long as it has food, yep.
Okay, good. I guess Alessandra's like, whatever.
Yep.
Cog just kind of nods absent-mindedly. Lincoln makes no response.
How
But
Cog's character is already characterized as a fucking idiot.
well, it's ready to follow the group. He could be extremely high right now from just sniffing fumes, but... So...
Is that Cog fellow going to be okay? He seems a bit, out of it.
Cog's looking up at the sky. He doesn't seem like to know that he's talking to you all.
I poke him.
He kind of moves with the poke, but no active response.
Hey?
Is he charmed?
He kind of looks down at you. His pupils aren't like dilated, which is usually a sign of being charmed. There's a make a perception check, Alessandra. Or sorry, Alexis.
Okay.
Yes.
That would be modified by... What's that modified by?
That would be modified by
Wisdom.
your wisdom.
10 plus 1, so 11.
From what you can see, you really have no idea what's wrong with him. He could just be dumb. But with that information presented to you, Nocturne, you lead the way for the party to go to the Cut Above, a restaurant that the guard told you about, or what you think the guard told you about. Because as you get to the door and you look at the sign for this building, well, there's a barber pole out in the front of the building.
This doesn't seem right. The guard said this was a place to eat.
The guard, when you asked him the question, kind of just referred to a place that he usually went to grab snacks. So he just meant it in a way of, yeah, I get food here, but you had no idea.
Perhaps we should stop inside.
So, with that said, you lead the rest of the party. You proceed to reach for the door. How big is the doorway? Large enough that Alenka can get in, actually. It seems odd just how many buildings seem to accommodate the very large size of Alenka so far up here. But Alenka can fit in just fine. Like, stand up tall. It's a big door. It's kind of heavy as Nocturne like opens it. But you all flow in.
Alessandra motions that she's going to step outside for a moment because I have to step outside for a moment.
Okay, Alessandra is going to stay outside as the rest of you go in. And as you all walk in, you are greeted to the smell of medicine, various chemicals that you would smell in a hospital setting. And the interior is mostly wooden, a darker wood, not absolutely black, but definitely darker than usual. You would see woods be. Hanging around are various medical instruments to the side, but they're more behind the counter. And the counter at the front, where there's a little cash register, sits a very particular looking fellow. And when I say particular, I mean that when you look at most people, they don't have a mask covering their face. And by mask, it only covers the upper part of his face, right over the nose. So his eyes are completely covered. A golden mask is there with a strange symbol on the front. But he sits there, happily, quietly, looking up from his book. As you all walked in, a little jingle from the bell at the door. And he says, "Oh, hello there. It's not often we get customers at this time of the day." And he gets off his chair, moves out from behind the counter. You can tell by the way that this man is dressed that this is not a barber exactly, because barbers don't typically wear robes that seem to be tallowed. And he walks with a cane in one hand as he walks towards you all. He gives you all a once-over, looking particularly at Alenka, who he takes a few moments of looking over before he goes to Beige. He nods his head in understanding, also giving her about 20 seconds of a looking over before returning to you, Adam, and saying, "So, I'm guessing you're here for a haircut or a physical inspection?"
Food, actually. We were a bit famished, and I was told that there was food here.
Food! Oh! Oh! Oh goodness, the castle guards are spilling the details about Maria's fine cooking. I do apologize if you expected finer dining from here. This place is primarily a building for hair cutting and well, medical inspections. I'm a doctor by trade, but ever since I've moved here, they've had me giving haircuts as well.
Do I
Beige's
recognize
ears
this?
kind of perked up when she hears the word doctor. Sorry.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fine. That's fine. Perked up. What's up, Adam?
Do I recognize the symbol on his mask?
Make a. Ooh, this is actually a really good one. Make a religion skill check.
Let's see.
So it'd be D20 plus your intelligence modifier plus whatever your proficiency is. Because you were actually proficient in religion.
I got 13.
Alright. Looking at the mask and the symbol that is on it, there's nothing coming directly to your mind about what that symbol could possibly mean. As you look at it, though, you get a strange sense of nostalgia looking upon it, but nothing beyond that.
Huh.
The good doctor looks at you all for a second before he reaches out a gloved hand and he says, "Oh, I am so sorry for not introducing myself to you all. My name's Hein Cariz. I'm the owner of A Cut Above, and I operate this place with my lovely assistant, Maria. So good to meet you." And he
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Nocturne Belrose.
then awesome. He shakes your hand. He turns to look at Beige for a second, and he extends a hand to her.
Beige just kind of looks at it like, what the fuck do you expect me to do? But she nods, she gives a polite little nod and says, "Name's Bijou." And that's...
Bijou, so nice to meet you. And he withdraws his hand for a second, kind of awkwardly, and then he gives you a thumbs up. Before he turns to Alenka and then slowly offers a hand to the very large golem, he notices it's a little warm to be around, but he offers the courtesy regardless. Meanwhile, you hear some shuffling of instruments in the back, some metal sounds clanging, and the like, and generally the sounds of movement. The touch is hot. Seeing as this might be a place where the party will get their food or not, Alenka then stands by the doorway and stays there as if watching guard. She doesn't seem interested in accompanying the party here, but she's going to walk away from the party. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know, Cece. So with that, with shaking your hand and the hind pulling his hand back politely and turning away and lightly shaking it for a moment in a little bit of pain, a woman comes out from the back, a platter of food in her hand, wearing a similar mask to what Hein is wearing, with a different symbol upon it. But her dress is similar. It is black and red, and a gold mask. And she comes forward and says, "Oh, why, hello everyone. My name's Maria. I'm so sorry I took so long with bringing out the food. I wasn't expecting any guests at this time, but I whipped up something for you all real fast. My name's Maria once again. I work here with my with Dr. High, Dr. Chariz, rather. And then she has a silver platter with her. Even though it's only been a short amount of time since you guys walked in, there's about 10 sandwiches on that platter. Like, this woman crafted these things pretty fast, and they don't seem to be sparse on the meat and the accoutrements. Though not anything cooked, they're definitely some nice looking culinary goods. And she walks out. She stands beside Hein, who is turned back to you guys, and offers the platter to you all.
Thank you kindly for the food.
Can
Maria nods.
we each make an investigation check on the masks?
She can make a... What are you exactly looking for with the masks?
If there's something freaky about them, because the jester had one too.
The jester had a Harlequin's mask. Rather, it was a pure bone white, smiling face.
Yes.
These masks are, you can see their mouths and their eyes are covered, but the only major feature on their golden mask is just the symbol. So, are you looking for something arcane? Are you trying to discern the meaning of the symbol?
Sure, why don't we do an arcana check?
Sure. Roll for an arcana check for the mask.
That's a d20, right?
That is indeed a d20, and then you would add your intelligence, and then your... Actually, yeah, you just...
bonus?
Yeah, your proficiency bonus on arcana. Yeah, so it would be plus 5 to whatever you roll, with everything included.
Give me a sec.
So, Alexis...
That's a 19.
Alright, 19? Okay.
Yeah, with the modifier.
Good. Alexis, are you still there?
Yeah.
Alright, so here's what you missed. They walked into the store, and a gentleman by the name of Dr. Chariz greeted them all, telling them that this place is a place for medicine and a place for getting your hair cut. Hence the name, A Cut Above. And this place has actually been told about by the castle guards, who actually sometimes frequent here when they're doing their checkups, and Maria prepares them delicious snacks that they can enjoy. Maria just stepped out. She has a golden mask, like the one that Dr. Chariz has, and she has a silver platter filled with sandwiches. Like, she cooked it fast. And let me just read what Cece put, given that Alenka is a bit hands-off here. If anyone looks her way, she looks like a goddamn statue with fire in his face, staring straight ahead. Just so everyone's aware. Awesome. So, I'm guessing that Alessandra walked in. Is that right, Alexis? Or is she still outside, just hanging out?
I She thinks she's probably just sitting outside, hanging out, maybe fiddling with her lyre.
That's fine.
Probably just watching them, see if there's anything that they're doing.
So you're going to 19, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay, so Bish, with her innate knowledge of magic, she looks at the mask and she can tell that there's actually something a little odd about both of them. Not odd in the way of something malicious, but you can tell that there's definitely some enchantment on these masks. Besides that, that's all you can really get from your investigation with the Arcana check.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
Good. Beach isn't gonna do anything with that yet, but
Yeah.
good to know.
You can just, it's not malicious, and there's definitely something about it, and that's all you can get with the 19. But offering you all the sandwiches, I'm guessing that Nocturne grab one. That's right, Adam?
So I would like to grab one sandwich, but then also grab another with my other hand, and then
Yes.
offer it to Olinka.
Oh, that's Adam. Nocturne
Golem.
is such a nice guy. Oh,
Like to have a sandwich?
Olenka looks at Nocturne.
I hold out a sandwich.
Hold out the sandwich.
Beach, meanwhile, she's kind of poking through the platter. She's trying to find something that doesn't have meat on it, or at least
Luckily,
Yeah.
half the platter is actually vegetarian.
good. Okay, well, she takes one of those. Actually, she probably takes two of those and just shoves them immediately down her gullet.
That's fine. So upon eating the sandwich, you regain 1 hit point.
Nice.
So you now have your 17 HP again. Alenka looks at Nocturne. I don't think I need to, at least. She seems so unsure about that. Okay.
Would you like to try?
Oh.
Awkwardly.
Sandwich adventures. I love it.
Beach is watching very, very interestedly.
The whole
Yes.
time this is happening, actually, Dr. Kariz has given a light little lean against Maria before he turned away from the group and Maria, and he headed her back into the opposite door.
It worked.
What's that? Oh, hey, Prince, I'm going to need you. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic. Welcome to the D&D times. Feel free to leave your comments in general, but here we go. We're keep going. So Hein goes back into the left room, and you hear him starting to shuffle around and grab things as Maria just kind of pulls up the platter and nods at the rest of you. She looks down at the platter for a second, and before she places it down on a nearby counter, and she so quietly crosses her arms one over the other. Alenka takes the sandwich, which probably looks like a mini sandwich in her hands, right? Probably. Yes, that is entirely correct. It looks like a mini sandwich. Hein is still shuffling, moving things in the back. You don't know exactly what he's doing, but definitely something as Maria stands very quietly, looking at you all, smiling.
One of Beach's
What's up?
big fucking satellite ears kind of swivels towards where the noise is.
That's good.
Like she's listening.
Make a perception check. Real fast.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, sorry. D20, right?
Yeah, D20.
Okay.
D20. Then add whatever your modifier is for that, which is 4.
That's 23.
Okay.
That's the modifier.
From what Beige can hear, it sounds like he's pouring fluids in the back. Like, it sounds like he's transferring the contents of one bottle into the other. There's a glass click and then the sound of pouring liquid. She deposits it where her mouth should be, but it's more of a jagged hole bowered by flames. The flames engulf the sandwich before it lands anywhere. That happened last time. Oh, that's adorable. Nocturne stares bewildered for a moment, but quickly gains his composure and smiles to avoid being rude. That's some good RPing right there. I'm satisfied by your interact. All of you so far have been doing fantastic. That's me as a GM. But after the sandwich exchange occurs between Alenka and Nocturne, Hein steps out from the back room, and in his hands, he happens to hold 2 bottles with tall necks, with cork stoppers on the top. Cork stoppers at the top, And inside there is a red fluid.
Can Beach make an investigation check on that shit?
Sure. Make a medicine check.
Medicine check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make a medicine
well,
check.
hey, Beach has like fucking 6 in that shit, bruh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alessandra's just still, you know,
Just twirling
Still playing
outside,
on
just
her-
hanging out.
Wow.
There's
playing her
That's-
her lyre outside.
That's a 23 with the
That's a-
modifier.
That's awesome. So
Make Alexis do a performance check. I'll do a performance check.
do a performance check because people are walking around outside. You see some strangely enough, you see some hobgoblins in armor, and they don't seem to be aggressive. But walking with the hobgoblins is actually an elf in full knight armor. So yeah, make a performance check. And you got a 23, is that right, Snart?
Yes.
All right, good. I'll keep that in mind.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
What's your performance check?
I got a 19.
All right. So
19 plus 4. So I got 23.
they're walking up from Luxtus proper, which is another set of stairs, and they're walking up. And they look over since they're not too far away, and they watch as you play your instrument and some sleight of movement. You're doing quite well, and they seem to be enjoying themselves. They definitely look like they're appreciating what you're doing, but they also appear like they're kind of on schedule, so they only spend like a minute or so watching you before they head up the stairs. And meanwhile, on the inside of A Cut Above, can you state the two characters' names again? Maria and Hein Periz. You don't know Maria's last name, but you can make some assumptions with how they've interacted so far. Yes. Meanwhile, on the inside, Beige with your medicine investigation. From what you can tell from how the bottles are swirling and the color, as well as the scent that is filling the shop, you can safely say that from what it seems like, those are 2 health potions that he's holding in his hand. And he walks back from the back of the room, and he offers the bottle to... He offers both to Noctis. I'm sorry, Nocturne.
Noctis.
Noctis, not Noctis. Offers both bottles to Nocturne. I'm sorry, I have it in my head.
God damn it, Scott.
He offers both to him and says, "I understand that both of you are, or sorry, that you're in a. It seems like both of you are adventurers, all of you actually, and I figure that it's in the service of our good kingdom. So I would like to give the team or you yourself both of these bottles of what is a healing draught that I whipped up in the back. Usually these things keep a little longer, but with what supplies I had and not wanting to take away from my own store shop stock, these both will only last 24 hours." And he hands them. What's up?
Are people still listening to me?
People are walking by. They're listening. Some are nodding in appreciation, but they're generally just continuing on their way.
If she sees that there's something like them handing out some sort of weird elixirs inside, she's probably going to want to investigate.
She's turned away, so she can't see what's going on inside. The door's closed. Or sorry, the door's not closed, but she's staying. Alenka's standing in the doorway, but you're facing out into the street, so you can't really see anything, but you could probably hear in the conversation, "Health potion, 24 hours, here you go." So this is two Nocturne.
Say that the health potion expires after 24 hours, even if we don't use it.
Yes, that is correct. Don't worry though, you can still drink it safely. It's just that instead of tasting like cherry, it tastes like stale cherries.
Will it still heal us?
No, actually, it loses its healing properties after the 24 hours. Hence the stale cherries bit.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. Thank you.
Beej mumbles a thanks too.
All right. Fantastic.
Wait, is Nocturne taking both of them, or is one given to him and one given to Beej?
Oh, Hein hands both to Noctis, mostly because of the fact.
Noctis.
Fuck! I keep looking. It's Nocturne. It's Nocturne. Nocturne. Hands both to the paladin, and he handed both to Nocturne.
Come on, man, big demi fiend.
You can also be Demi-Fiend. Anyway, he hands both of them to Nocturne, and then he backs off with Maria, and just sticks both his hands in his pockets, and then he looks at Maria, who's the platter seems mostly empty, and then back to the group, and then he says, so if there's anything else we can help you with, just let us know. We appreciate your visit, and if you ever need a haircut or someone to perform medical operations on you, feel free to visit our shop again.
How extensive are the medical operations performed in this establishment?
Oh,
Beej kind of shudders. She's like, okay, that's weird.
well, we originally came here around 10 years ago, Maria and I, and we noticed that this.
Wounds that are deep, or if you can fix broken bones.
Oh, well, yes, I can do all of that. If you have someone who's on the edge of death, we can also revive them here. We can reset wounds, stitch up deep cuts, reattach limbs if given enough time. We're very versatile up here.
Ah, good to know. Does anyone else need anything else while we're here?
Beej shakes her head. No.
Oh, Alenka says, did you pay them? well, now, did you, what, do you have a response to,
I was under the impression they were gifts. I mean, we didn't exactly ask for them. Well, the food, perhaps. Maria, do you need anything for the food?
Maria looks at you guys, and, I'd like them before a large drink. Maria looks at the team, and she shakes her head. She raises her hands up. She waves them, and she says, "Oh no, please, don't worry about paying us. We make far more than the average doctor would, and we're always more than happy to help out people who are looking for a little assistance."
Beej feels the need to give them something because she feels kind of bad if she's given shit and then she doesn't return it. So, but she doesn't give them gold. She gives them a little bit of her weed.
What?
Weed? Yes, you didn't know she has that? Yeah. She takes out a little packet of it and she hands it over to them. It's not okay. It's smoking herbs is what I define it as on her fucking thing, and it says dank after them. So there you go. Yeah, so she leaves some. She leaves some of that. With them. Like here you go.
So Hein leans over, and he pulls out a very small vial, and he just gently pushes the stuff inside, and he puts a cork stopper on top of it, and he says,
I wanna emphasize these magical herbs are not from this realm. They are from her home realm, and they can't be found here. So
she's just giving out this shit that she can't get back.
So let me just say,
the space weed. Out
of character, Hein's been rolling pretty high of breaking down all of you guys, so he knows that Beej is not from this plane. So that's why he is gently tucking it into a vial and putting a cork stopper on top of it. Because ultimately he's a man of medicine and science. So Hein leans back and he says, "Oh, thank you very much for this kind offering. I do deeply appreciate it. I will make sure it is used quite well. Isn't that right, Maria?" And then she looks at the good doctor. She smiles and she nods and she's like, "Why, of course, doctor. We will use it very well, and I'm sure it will make great advances in time." And they both kind of look to the party again, nod, and then Return back. Hein sits back down at the countertop next to the cashier. I'm sorry, next to the cash register, and Maria goes back into the back room where she originally walked out. Alenka, looking at the party once, finally turns her head to Hein. I don't know about the rest of them, but offer my service should you ever need it. My name is Alenka. Oh God! Oh God! I can't pronounce words. Skilden. Thank you. Skilden. My name is Alenka Skilden. Probably the first time the party's heard her name. I'm easy to find. You imagine? Sorry, I imagine. Why did I say it like you? Hein, he looks up from his book, closes it real fast, he steeples his hands together, then he puts his chin on top of it and he nods, and he says, why thank you very much, Miss Alenka. I do appreciate your offer, and I will most definitely keep it in mind if I'm ever in need of assistance. Thank you for your time and for visiting our humble shop. And with that, is there anything else you guys want to do inside a cut above, or are you just gonna leave? Okay.
I'm not even in a cut above.
He's just good.
I'm just sitting around outside strumming.
Get ready for a lot of that, folks. All right. So with your business done inside of a cut above, you walk outside and you hear the lyrical workings of Alessandra, who has been strumming away quietly and peacefully as people walk by. They nod in appreciation. They head up. Alessandra has been noticing, well, something strange. Something about the constants of people that have been walking by. In the fact that there has been no constant. There hasn't been a majority of humans, or gnomes, or dwarves, or elves. It's been a scattered mix. And sometimes there's been hobgoblins. There's been a goblin or two. There's been an orc. Like a full-grown orc. Which you usually would see, like, undressed. But this guy was dressed up in, like, noble clothing. Just walking around. Completely fine. Normal. Not trying to kill anyone. A little strange. But ultimately, fine because of the fact that they didn't bother you at all. And they seem to be appreciating your music.
I have a relevant picture.
Somewhere with the orc.
Okay, I want to note that.
What's up?
I want to note that because Beej is not from this realm, she doesn't find that behavior weird.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't know a whole lot about the other races.
That's fine.
And how they behave.
That's fine.
Alessandra would probably be more surprised that nobody's screaming upon seeing her.
Oh yeah. Full-grown rider. Does Alenka know something like that yet? No, Alenka has not seen that yet. This is while you guys were inside. So once you walk out, and I'm guessing Alessandra is going to stop performing. Is that right?
Probably, yeah.
All right. So once that's done.
Hey James, you here? You good? Dead?
You dead?
James.
Fuck keeps.
All right. Give him peace. Give him peace. Oh, Adam, add 2 health potions to your inventory.
Yep, I wrote it down.
All right, good.
Somewhere with the orc.
Somewhere with the orc. Yeah, Lincoln didn't notice that. So Kong's back. So now that you're all gathered, you have your health potions. You got your snacks. Cog kind of just hang out outside, just looking at the clouds and stuff, or Cog's character rather. The tiefling rather.
I am here.
Hello.
He's just been high as fuck this whole time.
Yeah, he's just been out of it. He's been out of it. But with that,
Did he smoke any of Start Space?
Whatever it is, I really hope I remember this recipe.
all right. So let me catch up, Cog. Everyone else, please respectfully quiet. Cog. So far, you know of the king giving the people out a mission. The mission is to go out into the woods, find the caravan that has been ransacked by strange forces.
Gotcha.
Head north from there and go into the temple, investigate it, and see if they can find the prince.
Okay.
And you just got snacks, and Adam got some health potions, and that's it.
Alrighty.
All right. So with you all outside, and you all getting your snacks, I'm guessing you all want to proceed forward to get out of Luxitus. Is that right?
I'm assuming that we don't want to wait 4 hours for the bar.
That is
Probably.
It seemed from how the king gave the details, it seemed kind of urgent that you guys got the mission done. Does Cog still look spaced out? No, he seems to have snapped out of it. The tiefling. As soon as you guys stepped out, maybe there's a smell of medicine. Maybe it was the strumming of Alessandra upon her lyre. But yeah, the tiefling seems back into it, and that's it. So I'm guessing you all are going to proceed into Luxtus proper, head out the east gate. Is that right?
Sounds good.
Sounds
Right.
good.
So, as you all proceed to head down from the upper level of Luxtus's royal district, you walk down the stairs and you begin to notice the same things that Alessandra did. Though there doesn't seem to be a lot in the way of orcs. There are some goblins, some hobgoblins, and in some finery, some just hanging out with some gnomes, or interacting with some elves. Mingling in polite, civil fashion seems very much out of it for those who are used to this setting, especially for Alenka due to the fact she just woke up from a four-year nap. Alenka is staring hard at everything that looks out of place. She's doing a lot of staring. As
Can
you
anyone tell?
can anyone tell? From what it seems that as you guys walk by, no one's really giving you any looks. No one's really paying much attention to you guys as you're walking down the main street and head into the center of the town where stands a rather regal, finely decorated clock tower. And as you arrive there, you hear 6 rings resonating, filling the air, vibrating it all with a deep and resonant sound, which kind of echoes due to the fact that Alenka is hollow on the inside, even with the armor. Alenka has no idea if things have changed a lot since she's been dead, / asleep, or if it's just Luxtus. It's terrifying. Oh, I bet. But as you hit the clock tower and start to walk down the main street, which is it's around 1.5 miles to the east gate, you reach there without seeing anything too out of the ordinary. Some wagons going down the road, the same stuff you've usually been seeing. And as you arrive at the east gate, the only thing that seems to be out of place is the fact that it appears to be that someone has been waiting for you. And to the right side of the gate, where the east gate, there is a little girl who's no more than 3 feet tall. She looks to be about 6. And she runs up to you guys. The gathered party runs you up super quickly. And as she draws closer and closer, you begin to realize that what you thought was a pure white tiefling with black horns is actually just a little girl covered from head to toe in bandages and what appears to be a letter in her hand. And she looks very nervous as she stands in front of the party. She doesn't really say anything, but she's looking up at you guys and not breaking eye contact.
Bee's just like enamored because she loves kids. She's like, she thinks she's cute and wants to give her candy.
I know Serenity's going to say something, so I'm waiting.
Oh, do you need help, little one? The little girl, she looks at Alenka and says, hello, my name's Sarah. I hope I'm not bothering you. I understand that you're all out on a very, very important mission. The thing is, though, is that my dad's been missing for about 2 weeks now, and he was one of the people who left around the time that the prince went missing. I know about this. I've been listening in. I'm really worried about my dad. And I have this letter that I really need to give to him. I hope it's not really too much of a bother. I just want to give this to my daddy, and I was wondering if you all could find him or deliver this to him if it's not too much bother. She seems to be very well spoken despite being 6. Like, she seems to have been educated, but that's something you know is offhand. But yes, hello.
So would we know, like, whether or not, like, are we people that everyone knows now? Does everyone know, like,
No.
looking at us? Oh,
No.
we're
From
so how-
what you could tell, you seem to be entirely normal, and this little girl has come out of nowhere to say. From
So
what the
how does
king
she
told you,
know?
this is discreet. Not many people know about it. And that this little tiefling girl, who appears to be covered in bandages and is a pure black tiefling, more specifically, appears to be an abyssal tiefling. There's a difference between infernal and abyssal. She has a letter in her hand, sealed shut, and with what appears to be crayon written on it.
This screams like 8 kinds of off to Alessandra, so she's gonna roll some sort of perception check to see what, like, if there's anything.
Make an
weird
insight
about this
check.
girl.
Make an insight check.
Inside check, okay.
Beige is like vaguely suspicious, but she also is. She's also like she
Could
doesn't.
I?
She thinks the best of kids, so she doesn't.
This
Alright,
is
She's
a,
like quite as suspicious.
Good. All right. So not very suspicious
wait.
from Beige. James, what's up?
this is a tiefling, correct?
This is a tiefling.
Could
This
I
is
speak to her
abyssal
in...
tiefling.
Oh, she's not an abyssal?
She
Wait a minute,
is
hold on.
abyssal. You're infernal, I thought.
Damn it!
I mean, they both speak infernal. Abyssal
Oh, they
and
both-
infernal tieflings. It's just that, I mean, you can speak to her if you want.
But what's happening with the inside check there?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get a hold of everyone else.
She did. It was a 20.
All right, yes, 20. So,
Oh,
we're going to focus on Alexis right now as CC types. You roll the d20, natural success. You roll an insight check on the girl, and from what you can tell, she is being absolutely genuine with everything she says. She's not lying. And you can also see very clearly that she has some little tears gathering at the corners of her eyes.
Okay, go ahead and read Serenity's first, but
Okay.
I have to.
Alenka kneels to seem less huge and regards her and takes the letter gently. She doesn't seem to be too perturbed about her being a tiefling. You must have good ears to know about her quest. What is your father's name? What does he look like? That's a very... Woo! Alenka did that good stuff. Snart, what's up?
Oh, Link is still what I was gonna fucking do.
Fantastic. So, Sarah, she looks away at from the Drider and the vampire and the strange cat seal creature and the tiefling, and her attention is taken entirely by Alenka, who seems to be very good at drawing the attention of basically everyone that they've met so far. And Sarah considers the question, rubs her bandaged hands together for a moment in nervous contemplation, and she nods with a smile and says, my daddy's name is Narlos. I know it's a very weird name. Everyone's made comments about it at school, but it's his name, and he looks like me, but bigger. He has big horns on the front of his head, kind of like a curl. And she kind of makes a motion, and it's exactly like her horns, except it seems like she's gesturing that they're much larger than what she has. I'm sorry if I've wasted your time, and I don't even know if he's going to be there, but it would mean a lot if you give the letter to him. I'm sorry again. And she kind of...
Because she's so well spoken, do I recognize her father's name as any kind of nobility or anything?
Oh, Narlos? No. That
No.
name is not ringing any bells to you.
Okay.
I'd assume that had nothing to do with Alenka's past or anything like that.
Oh, no. No, that name's not ringing any bells to Alenka, but, we will try our best, Alenka tells her, with emphasis toward the group. We will try our best. And then she says, now, are you hurt? And, Sarah, she kind of backs off a little bit, and she hugs herself, and she rubs her shoulders a little bit, and she says, well, about a year or so ago, I got kind of sick. Daddy and the doctor and the king, they all say I'll be okay, but I'm fine. I'm fine. Sometimes I feel a little more tired than usual and sometimes a little itchy, but that's why I wear the bandages.
Can Beach do like some kind of medicine check or investigation check?
I was about to, yeah.
Sure, she can make a medicine check.
Okay.
I can make an investigation, yeah.
You can. Both you can. Roll no soccer.
That's 17 with the modifier.
Okay, 17. And James, what'd you get?
Hold on, why isn't that loading?
You don't need a roll in here, by the way. There's a website, but yeah.
Huh?
Nothing. There's a website or the dice room or.
Jeez, 18.
All right, 18 and 17. Okay, so both of you people, as Sarah says this, you smell something medical in the air, and there seems to
22.
be a light. Okay, 22.
Something medical.
Thanks for saying 17 and then going for 22.
Sorry.
She, you both. It doesn't change anything, but you smell
okay,
something
sorry.
medical coming off of her, like some ointments, some very strong smelling smells. You don't smell any rot, but underneath the medical smell, you can definitely tell there's a quality of something magic. That's smothering something else that's underneath. Not something that's rotten, but definitely something that's off. And then Alenka says, gives Nocturne a look, but looks back at Sarah and nods in understanding. I know a thing or two about suffering from an ailment. Sarah, she nods. Doesn't seem to be afraid of you at all. It's like she's used to being around big people. Or maybe it's just that she's used to seeing nightly figures or something monstrous. She's an abyssal tiefling, very young, but from the way she's eloquently spoken, she seems to be educated. But Sarah, she rubs her shoulders again, and she smiles and she nods, and says, "Thank you very much for doing this. Trying. I promise I'll give you something if you're able to find my dad."
Beach steps forward and
Alright.
regards this little tiefling very fondly because she's kind of a bleeding heart for kids.
Of course.
And she steps forward and she sits in a way where she can use her paws, and she kind of just, she reaches up to give this tiefling a little boop on the nose and says, "We'll do everything we can to help you."
Jeez.
And then she kind of reaches into her bag and pulls out like a piece of candy. Like it's a piece of like hard candy, and it seems to be wrapped in some kind of paper, and offers it to Sarah.
All right. Nocturne is showing concern this whole time, but everyone else seems to have in control, so he backed off. Gotcha. All right, let me just have Sarah roll an investigation check. Okay. Sarah, she looks at the little paper covering that you've given her, and she kind of takes it from your hand with a little giggle, and she smiles at you and says thank you, and she says, I'll save this for later. Snack time. I don't want to spoil my dinner. Thank you again. It really means a lot. I miss him. And if you say I don't need to pay you, I'll give you all a hug if you bring some good news. And with that, she kind of backs off. She smiles and she nods at you all, and she kind of just awkwardly shuffles away down the street by herself. And now Alenka has a sealed letter in her hand, and you guys are left alone outside the east gate.
Well, she seems genuine enough.
What a
Alright.
delightful girl.
I love the observations.
I'm surprised how well she can talk.
Beach just looks kind of sad. Like she's like,
Alenka stands and stares at the letter. She looks at the party. A hug's as good as gold for me. Aww. Oh, I'm sorry that Beej is sad, but hey, at least the whole party's gonna be getting gold if you find something good about her dad. Hopefully he's not dead or anything, but with that, you guys are all standing at the east gate, and I'm guessing you all want to. What's up?
If he's fucking dead, Beej is adopting her.
Oh,
immediately.
adorable. But
I don't suppose anyone would have any objections if we prioritized the girls' mission first, would we?
the girl's mission is luckily in the same direction that you guys are going. It's just looking for her dad at the same time that you're looking for the prince.
I assume we could get both of them done on the way.
Some with more delicate hands look at the letter for me. Ooh! Oh, Alenka hands it to her side. Okay, so who wants to grab the letter and give it a gander?
I guess I'll take it.
Alright.
I'm holding everything else already.
So,
As
she regards Nocturne and hands it to him. So, Nocturne now has a letter in his hand, and looking at it, you can see written in crayon. It says, on the front, like with no official, like letters are typically written out, it says, to Daddy from Sarah, and then there's a stamp on the upper right-hand corner with a grinning picture of what appears to be King Solstice on the front. I mean, even though it's written in crayon, she definitely knows her postmarks.
I gently fold it and place it in my bag.
Gotcha. Alright, so now that you have in your bag, and you all have been given an additional mission from a very adorable little girl by the name of Sarah. She's asking you to look for her daddy. I'm guessing you all just want to step out of the east gate and head into the forest?
Sounds good to me.
Alright. CC's typing, Cog's typing. Everyone's typing. Cog can speak.
oh, I was well. I mean, I guess I don't have to type now.
You don't!
You can speak.
The girl's condition does worry me, and Beej, you seem to know a thing or two about medicine. All I've really have in the way of experience now is just a few minor test runs. So if you would be interested in looking into the condition with me later, after this ordeal is over.
Yeah, Beej would definitely be interested. Because she also worries for the girl.
Good. So, you all step out from the east gate of Luxitus with some health potions, some more gold to heavy your pockets, and a letter weighing down on your chests. You head out from the gate and you look out upon the clearing where Luxitus has been settled on. And big walls cover the outside of Luxitus itself. But there is a clear path along the way, about a mile or so, that goes from Luxitus, about 2 miles or so from Luxitus to the very edge of the forest. So there's some thick forests all around. It's basically a circle of a clearing, and then Luxitus itself is at the middle. You're all walking down the road without too much coincidence, just looking around. You see some birds flying. You see some animals romping about in the field in the clearing. Nothing too crazy. Luxitus itself, it seems that the walls are made of the same material that the inside of the castle was. Some shining white marble, so pristine, so clean. And you head along the way, along the winding road, and then you head to the very edge of the forest. And as you all walk in, you notice something is a little off. Because what you thought was just pure woods, you take a step onto the inside of the forest, and immediately to your right is a rather large building. And it seems to be that there's a picket fence from the road, some yard space, and the building itself. And from where you're standing, You can see a sign at the front of the building. Right at the edge of the forest. Or, sorry, right within the very edge of the forest. And the sign itself says, Granny's Glen. However, from what you can see right now, there's no lights on the inside. The door is shut. And from what you can tell currently, from just passively looking at it, you don't see anyone.
So you said it's just like a hut out there?
No, it's like a large inn.
Oh,
Does
large
Alenka recognize the road they're walking on? She does not.
So it's an inn then?
Yeah, like if you're looking at it, it seems that someone of Alenka's size could easily walk into it without being hindered. It says Granny's Glen. That's a good point. But yeah, is there anything you guys want to do? It's just a building that's a large inn that seems to be right on the inside of the forest, surrounded by trees, well-tended yard in the front of it. Nothing
It's
too crazy.
interesting, but I know I definitely have other things to do right now. If no one else wants to stop, I'm okay with just continuing.
A place to rest.
Considering the
So
Nope.
close to Lexitus itself. It's a good analysis. But what's that, Cog?
I was agreeing with him.
All right. I'm guessing everyone's feeling the same way. Just there's an inn to look at for later, and then continue along your way.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Go wait for your CC to respond. To Alenka, it's a little odd, but she has no want of investigating. All right. Well, with you noting the building that is known as Granny's Glen.
Oh yeah, can I mark it on the map just to make sure that we
Yes.
can come back to it?
You pull out the map, and you break it down, and it shows Luxus itself.
Break it down, break it down.
Overhead, an overhead shot. It has the little road, and you can mark it down right at the edge of the forest. And then further along, which seems to be about 4 to 5 miles in, is another X, and beneath that says caravan on it. So it doesn't seem like you're too far away from the where the caravan crashed, but it's something that you can keep in mind. So now, marking on your map, you all proceed on, I'm guessing, through the woods without too much problems. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that. You all proceed on into the woods, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with this happening, you all are walking down the rather calm forest. It's not very loud. It's not, you don't hear too many signs of life. The road itself is very much well tended to, well traveled. There's nothing overgrowing in the middle. It's just a plain dirt road, and you walk for an hour or so, and nothing seems to be too out of place. But I would like you all to make a perception check.
9.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Did you roll like 2?
Or a 1.
Hold on.
I rolled
Distracted by the sexual advances of
God.
her. Oh god, I rolled a 5.
All right. 1, 5, 9. What's up?
Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry. My character sheet ended up refreshing
No
for
worries.
some reason. Thanks.
Can I pray to Dagda for better rolls?
No. I mean, you can. Do an action to pray. Like it's full Sheol. She was secretly blind the whole time. Her face is flame center. But yes, okay. I'll wait for start.
Sorry.
No worries.
Feel bad.
Please roll more than a 1.
Hold on.
Please roll more than a 9, because currently that's our best.
I'm infinitely amused right
15.
now. Alright, 15?
Okay.
15.
So,
Yes.
Beige, for a moment, your ears tweak a little, and you smell something sweet upon the air, and you hear something rustling in the bushes a little further away, like 100 or 200 feet away, but You all continue on completely unhindered, even despite your horribly low rolls.
Praise be to Doctor.
But you
Beach
continue.
wasn't that low.
It wasn't that low, but everyone else was. But you continue on the forest path,
A 9's not that low.
unmolested and uncontested, until you eventually come across what appears to be a broken stagecoach just in the center of the road. Fallen to its side, torn to pieces, clawed up from what it would like, just torn asunder. Wheels broken across the road. For whatever reason, it seems that no one's cleared up this mess. But from looking at the map and from Alenka asking, could this be the caravan of the Prince of Shieldwall? Alenka investigates it. Roll an investigation check. You could make a safe assumption that this is indeed the caravan.
Are all of us rolling an investigation check, or just her?
She can make an investigation check. Alright, an 8. Good.
I have a question.
What's up?
Did Beige notice anything about that smell, like something familiar? Is it something she would know?
No, it's nothing familiar. Just something sweet.
Okay.
8. Okay. Alenka, walking over to the caravan, gives it a once-over. You don't see anything particularly out of place, but you do tell quite clearly in the shattered remnants is a symbol that you yourself are familiar with, since it's also partly on your body. Because it's a symbol of Shieldwall. Yes, of course she mutters. So it's with that, Alenka says yes, of course. You looking at the map. I'm gonna let Cece speak since she has full reign of the situation. Is there any blood around? Everyone make a perception check. Just to see if there's any blood around. Let me know what you get.
I got 21.
Alright, 21? Okay.
I'm not shitting you. I just rolled another fucking nat 20.
Fantastic. 17? Cool. James, what'd you get? Adam, also, what'd you get?
So it's just the die roll, or
It's just whatever your perception check is. So it would be, yeah, I think it's just a die roll. Hold up, let me check. No, it would be your die roll plus whatever your wisdom is, and if you're proficient in perception.
so the wisdom bonus.
Yes.
So that would just be +2, so 12.
All right, 12, and then James, you still there? James is dead.
James is dead.
I got muted. Okay, I got an 11. I'm sorry.
All right, no worries, no worries. So, from what you can tell right now, everyone that is here, you don't see any blood at all, or because it's been 2 weeks. There could have been some rain. There could have been some things that have blown the blood along or cleared off the road. The wood, however, in some parts, you can tell that there is some unnatural staining, but it doesn't appear to be blood. It appears to be just some black stains splattered here and there. However, as you guys are investigating this, that same sweet smell that Beige smelled earlier becomes very obvious to everyone who's rolled above a 15.
So no one.
No,
we notice
Alexis,
anything like,
Beige, and Alenka have. Sorry,
Oh,
I was not
yes,
sure.
yes.
Yeah.
Footprints.
What's up?
I can't believe Alenka has a nose.
Alenka remember the smell or knows the smell? No, Alenka does not know the smell. In fact, none of you who can smell it, besides Beige, who smelled it earlier, know what that is. And as you waft it in the air and you observe, and you don't see much in the way of blood, you do notice, however, Adam and everyone else, that there is some heavy footprints all around. Like they seem deep set into the ground. Square, blocky footprints. And they seem to be very recent.
would we have any clues as to what this thing is? Like, is there anything that very noticeably has square
Are
footprints?
you trying to check for something? A Lanka-sized...
Well, no, like I'm saying, would it be common knowledge for there to be some sort of animal that has square footprints or some sort of
Yeah, you'd have to roll a nature check though.
Okay.
A Lanka-sized depth of their own footsteps? No, not a Lanka-sized, but same depth of their footprints, like tiny, small, but as deep as their own footsteps.
Okay. What would a nature check be under?
What's our reason for doing a nature check?
To see what the beast is.
All right.
Or whatever left.
Are you trying to tell footprints? I'm just.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I rolled another nature check.
Mm-hmm.
I am not fucking with you. Okay. Look at this shit.
Fantastic.
Hey, what the
Look
fuck?
at this shit.
Okay, 20. Start.
Nice.
What'd you get? All right, you can roll. You can roll. Start.
I'm rolling the most
Yes.
boring not
You can
20s.
start. You can roll as well.
It's where all of my luck is, where it doesn't matter whatsoever.
Just don't roll a 1 during combat.
Okay, that's an 11.
You know
with
Okay.
modifier. Great. Awesome.
Sure. You can roll 11.
That sucks.
Beige, from what you can tell, it just seems to be some creature you don't really know about. You're not familiar with at all, which makes sense because you're not of this world. However, Alexis, with your nat 20, the foot size, these very blocky footprints that are heavy set, they seem to be roughly the same size as a goblin footprint. Or a goblin foot, the normal ones, but you've never seen ones that are blocky. You just know that they're the same size of a goblin. By the way, Cog, what's your character's name? Don't mean to interrupt. Okay, sorry. Okay, so with this and your nat 20, Alexis, as you look up from the footprint and look up slightly, you realize that you're surrounded in the trees. That sweet smell that you've been smelling, you see that all in the trees are what appear to be green speckled goblins with pink, that are just pure pink with green speckles, wearing these big, thick iron boots, just standing up in the trees looking down at you guys.
Great.
Alright, so is it my turn to react?
You can react. I'm telling you what you're seeing.
Goblins. In the trees. We're surrounded.
All right, everyone roll for initiative.
Great.
Do you add anything to your roll, or?
Your initiative.
Your initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Which is
And it's a
based
nat
on your
20, right?
dexterity.
All right. It's a 20. It's a 20. Okay, so everyone who got.
I got
Oh,
a fucking
All right,
3.
wait. Everyone stop.
Also,
Everyone
I got
stop.
an 8.
Everyone stop. We're gonna do this orderly. Don't everyone at once say what you got. Everyone who got 20 to 25. All right. Who got 15 to 20? Alright.
I got 17.
All right. So we
20.
have. All right. James. Lincoln. Not. All right. Make sure you add your initiative. Yeah. All right. So.
That's 22.
Okay. Thanks. All right. 22. 22. 19.
Okay, here comes the nat 1 in combat. It's gonna happen.
Okay. Everyone's gotten 10 to 15.
No. Beach got a
I
fucking
have-
3.
Yeah, I have 12.
All right. Everyone who's gotten 5 to 10. All right. You got 12? All right. Alessandra. 12? Okay. And who's left? It's just Beige, right?
Me.
Okay. And
Yeah.
you got a 3.
Beach got fucking 3. Yeah.
All right. 3.
Rip.
Okay. So, let me make sure I got this right. Ba-da-ba-ba, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Okay. Let me just write all this down.
I keep forgetting Beach has a fucking rat.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not using them for combat reasons. Okay.
I know, but I mean, I forget that she has it.
Okay.
Oops.
So let me just write down everyone's order. All right. Okay. So, hey Alexis, you're probably prevented us all from getting surprised. So heck yeah. Yep. So with this happening, 8 goblins leap out from the trees, just plop on the ground. Dust flies from their heavy footsteps hitting the ground. The smell of sweetness is very, very evident right now. And James, you go first. There is 2 goblins near you. There's another 3 by Alenka. 2 by Beige, like 10 feet away from all of you guys. And then 1 by Noct and 1 by Alessandra.
I am equipped with a... So.
Are we adjacent to each other within 5 feet of Alenka? Yes, everyone is very tightly packed together. You guys are surrounded in a circle, but there's 8 goblins, so there's 8 goblins surrounding all of you. You are not surprised, though.
I suppose I would attack the goblin nearest to me.
Okay. Gotcha. I wish I had a map for this, but everything I used was pretty problematic, so I can just draw a picture if you guys want. If you guys want. If not, we can just attack. I'd like one? Okay. Okay. I'll just draw one
Are you
real
just gonna
fast.
like speed draw something and
Yes.
post it in here?
Yes. Alright, you
Can't
know
believe
what?
Scott's going to fucking MS Paint this shit.
No, I'm not MS painting. I'm drawing it right now.
Oh, like physically?
Yeah, physically.
There's gonna be like a giant fucking circle. It's just gonna be like dots for all we are. Takes this picture with his phone, uploads it. Hey, okay, this is your shit.
That is exactly what is happening.
Oh, good shit, Scott.
Champion. Surely the DM we need and the one we deserve.
It's okay. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I wish I had everything. It's much easier to do in person.
I just need the spacing, Serenity says.
Yes. And then... James, I still don't know the name of your character, so I'm just going to write James on the sheet.
Oh, I said it in chat.
Yeah, it's Jopple.
Chapel.
Well,
Chopple.
I already wrote it down in pen, so it's too late.
Well, shit. I guess your character's name is fucking James
I
now.
guess.
No, it's not. It's just for the sake of this picture, so everyone knows.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a water.
All right. All right. Let me grab my phone. Present it on a checkerboard if you want. I wish I had a checkerboard. That would have been great. All right. Here's the picture.
How fucked are we?
I've turned it.
You guys will see. Alright, the one with the triangle next to Gobbo is not actually a goblin.
What?
It's just a picture. Oh god damn it, sideways. Oh! Alright. I'm sorry.
Scott.
I hate the fact it's sideways. I'm just trying.
Please.
I'm trying so hard. Please.
Please.
Ah! Sorry. Alright, there we go. Alright, combat is going to be much harder than I thought. Just the fact that I just need to... No, Cece, it's okay.
To draw everything.
There! I have to draw everything. Okay, so ignore the X. The X is where the caravan is. Okay? Every fucking triangle is a gobbo. Except for the one that says equals gobbo. That one's not a goblin.
There's no more combat anymore.
No combat, it's all RP. Alright? Alenka's a fucking square. Everyone else is a circle with their names beside it of your character, except for James, whose name I've forgotten because of the fact that I've been saying either Cog or James for your character. But don't worry, I'll ask you what it is eventually. So, your tiefling is first, my good friend Cog.
I guess I'll just take a running start and club a goblin in the head.
Are you going to club the one... Okay, to your right. To your right, I'm guessing.
Yeah, to my right, yeah.
So, roll to hit the gobbo.
18.
Alright, you hit the goblin. What are you hitting with?
I think it was a mace.
Alright, so roll for damage with the mace.
6. Okay, 3 plus 2, which is my strength modifier, so 5.
You doing 5 damage to it?
I believe so, yes.
Alright,
Plus
so...
my strength modifier, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so... So, you do a running start towards this goblin, who is menacing everyone else, has a rusty sword in one hand, smelling super sweet, and you swing with your mace, and your mace... The goblin turns to look at you a little too slow, and your mace just slams right into his ribcage, and you hear him yell out in pain as he takes the full brunt of the mace swing, and he flops over. Now he's not dead, but your hit was certainly more than he expected, and he is bleeding visibly from the mouth.
Oh.
Absolutely savage.
So,
Bad now.
with
I feel really bad now.
with that,
First blood.
first blood.
What have I become?
What have I become? I'm just writing down everyone else's. Go about. Okay. So, with this happening, the goblin that is closest to Alenka's northeast side sees that one of his comrades has fallen over, very much in pain, and he looks at Alenka, fire brimming in his pink little eyes, and he just lets out a and he just jumps and swings at Alenka. And he does a... Is north... Yeah, north is straight up. Like if you're looking at a map, that's how this representation is. So towards the caravan, yes. Upper right, yes. He swings. You hit Alenka. And does a 17 to hit. Does that hit, CC? Alright. The goblin raises his rusty blade and swings at Alenka's chest. I'm sorry,
Oh, she'll get...
the legs. The blade hits and then bounces straight off, making no damage. Like he didn't even hit at all.
Jesus Christ. That's stupid.
With that happening, and the goblin looking at his sword hand befuddled, not used to this happening, it is now Alenka's turn.
God.
Pick him up by him up by the head
good
and
thing it
punt him.
Good thing it didn't do any damage, because I don't think Alenka got her tetanus shot.
Just fucking hug it to death, you giant.
Eat it. Soul furnace.
Oh! Alenka turns around to face the four goblins behind her. Sword and shield out. She roars a battle war cry and swings for the goblin that attacked her. Alright, roll to hit the gobbo.
For the goblin.
Roll to hit that gobbo.
Roll to vor.
The pink goblin. with their iron shoes.
50 Shades of Crimson.
$14.
Enough.
Alright, so she rolled a 14. So
Alright, so, Alenka, you raise your blade, your war cry, shaking the 4 goblins that have come before you. The one that has swung its blade and bounced off you, visibly freaked out as you bring your sword down to hit it, and it is so shocked that it actually pulls its arms back to cover its mouth, and your sword passes just barely against it, brushing against its ratty cloth armor, and just slides to the side. You didn't hit it. Dang it. The goblin pulls its arms down, looks at itself real fast, pats itself, and then smiles because he's like, ha ha! He points at you and laughs.
what an asshole goblin.
You little shits, get out here. So,
Just step on him next
with
time.
that happening, the goblin that is a little bit south of Alessandra, now it's their turn. The goblin is watching this clusterfuck before him, and he decides to go for the easy thing and just run up and try to slash at Alessandra's legs. Rolling to hit with a 13. Does that hit?
What do I check it against again?
Against your AC.
13. My armor class is 14.
Alright, so the goblin swings to hit the very legs of Alessandra, and Alessandra looks back with disinterest and just gently raises the leg up that the goblin was standing for. The blade passes effortlessly through the air, and the goblin proceeds to, since it swung with so much force, just flop out on its back and scramble to try to get up again. With this happening, it is now Nocturne's turn. Noc's turn?
Okay.
Alright.
At the goblin most to the west, I guess, the one directly in front of me.
Yes.
So I gotta roll the d20 to see if I'll even hit, right?
Yes. And then
Well, we're fucked.
add whatever your, add the usual stuff. It says, like, the
So-
attack bonus.
Attack bonus. Where is that? Where's attack bonus?
Well, you're proficient in it, and then you would add... I'm sorry, you just add your strength to the attack roll. And then you add the proficiency bonus
Add my strength and the proficiency bonus.
to the damage. No, it's both to the hit and then your actual modifier to the damage. So,
Wait.
roll to hit. It's both
So-
combined to
Yeah,
hit.
so both combined with the roll.
Yes.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6. I got an 8.
So, knocked. Facing the goblin that is northmost to you, you run towards it and swing with all of your might. The goblin that is not paying much attention, too much distracted by the fact that Alenka missed his mate. He kind of just leans forward, and with his laughter, your blade proceeds to just completely miss him.
Then great.
And the goblin feels the whoosh of air as you try to hit it, turns and looks at you, and then they all start laughing harder.
Stop laughing, you little shits!
It's becoming a Monty Python skit and it's cracking me up. So, with that happening, it is now the goblin to the right of the one that you attacked's turn. So, he's laughing. He's laughing unbelievably hard. He's actually so deep in laughter that he can't even move. He can't even attack. He drops his sword. It's so hilarious, Jim.
This is a fucking Monty Python sketch.
And that's his turn. And now it is Alessandra's turn. Jesus
Alright.
fucking Christ.
Jesus.
This is a mess.
Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
Okay, so Alessandra decides, alright, you little bugger, and goes for Venomous Bite on the goblin that attacked her.
Uh-oh. Okay. Roll to hit.
Where's my die roller? 18.
Oh,
That hits?
Hmm?
I said that hits. You said 18, right?
Yep.
Alright, so roll for damage.
Alright, okay, the hit is 1d4 plus dexterity modifier, and the 1d4 plus... Oh, dexterity modifier plus your proficiency modifier to hit. 1d4 plus your dexterity modifier, okay. So d4, 4, plus my dex modifier, which I have 16 dex, so plus 3. So that's 7. Then the DC for the save. They must make a Constitution save. DC for the save is equal to 8 plus Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So the DC for that is 10 plus Constitution, which is 1, plus proficiency, which is 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
how much
what is
damage
that?
are you doing?
Okay, well that was 1d4,
Oh.
which is that's 4 plus what I had for dexterity modifier piercing damage, which is 3, right? 3, yeah.
So, did you roll your 1d4?
Yes.
Alright, what'd you get?
I got a 4.
Alright, the goblin's dead.
Oh, okay. So it
Got
doesn't
him.
doesn't even need
dead.
the poison. It's just fucking dead.
You swing your
Alessandra.
blade with the poison just seeping from it, infused by your dark Drider magic. It hits the goblin, and it goes, ah! Just dies as soon as you make contact with it. The poison causing it to wither away and kind of melt into the ground. It still smells pretty sweet, though. With that aside, and that goblin fucking dead. Alright. First kill goes to Alessandra, who actually managed to hit.
I thought fucking God got first kill.
No, he
I
just...
think he's just barely alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Next is another gobbo. Alright, the goblin to your left, knocked, is going to run and just swing at you with his rusty dagger. We're going to say that he rolls to hit you, and he rolls a 16 to hit. Does that hit, Adam?
My armor class is 14.
Oh, that
I
hits.
think I added to that. Oh yeah, that hits.
That hits. Alright, so alright, let me just roll to do damage. And made of much sterner stuff than the 4 goblins that are currently laughing at Alenka and you. The goblin runs up and just jams his dagger right into your leg and does a total of 2 damage to you.
How much damage?
2.
2.
2? Okay.
2 whole damage.
2 whole damage. So that knocks you down to that much.
16.
Okay. So, with that done, it is now another goblin's turn. And that would be the one that was actually pointing and laughing at you, Adam, because you missed it. And it proceeds to just keel over, just double over, still laughing. His humor is increased by the fact that you got stabbed in the leg because you missed. He's going.
Does it even realize that its friend is now like a pile of mush?
They'd have no idea. So that one's still laughing, and then the one that is behind Alessandra, who is not dead, proceeds to run up and make an attack on James.
Oh boy. Figure it out.
Alright, so he rolls a 13 to hit.
that hit you?
An audio joke, but I refrained. Yeah, 13 to hit. Does that hit?
So. Oh shit, where's my armor?
AC. Did you never write down your armor?
ACDC.
I thought I did.
Or your
Oh,
scrub?
that might have been the other one. I have studded leather armor.
Alright. Well, Godspeed to you finding out what that is.
Oh, I have 11 armor class. Sorry, 11 armor class.
Alright, that hits.
Ow.
Mine's...
Ow.
Let me just, I'm sorry. I'm trying to multitask here. Because I'm also preparing...
I mean, me too, but you're the DM.
Alright, so, yes.
Your
There's
job's
just
a
so
little more
much. Okay, so, it does a total of 3 damage against you as it runs forward, obviously in deep concern about the fact that you just maced to the ribs his own friend. And he slashed at the back of your legs with his scimitar, a rusty scimitar, and does a total of 3 damage.
Ouch.
Ow. Okay, I
What
have
do you have?
22.
Oh wow, you have a lot of health.
You have 22 health, so now it's 19.
1d8 plus my constitution, which I poured in.
Alright, but it's 19 right now.
Oh, I think I have the wrong HP down on my character sheet.
Sweet Christ.
Because I forgot to level up.
Come on, I know. I know, I did the math for you. It's 21.
To be
21,
fair,
okay.
Scotto, this is a test run, and you were very, very right to run a test run campaign
Yes.
really quick.
Yes, I was. Well, this is the actual campaign. This is just the first easy. It's supposed to be
Tutorial.
easy. As I
Well,
air
you're
quote.
definitely not making it that easy.
RNG doesn't play by easy rules.
So,
No, it doesn't.
Alessandra has 21 HP. Alexis.
Fucking dice.
All right. So with that happening, it is now Bij's turn.
Ooh. Time.
So what's Bij gonna do?
Okay. So I gotta figure this out. She's very unamused by all this. She's like, these little assholes. She takes out her pipe, her lovely pipe.
She's gonna avoid that
And
one.
shut up.
Oh
no.
boy.
For fuck's sake. She takes out her pipe and she almost looks like she's going to light it. She's like taking something out, like she's going to put something in it to light it. But it's not quite that. She loads something into this pipe and puts it in her mouth and shoots whatever she just put into that pipe at the goblin closest to her. That I think it's the one that just tried to attack James.
Yes. Oh no. There's
Yeah.
the one that is closest to her would be the one that James hit.
Would be what?
Would be the one that James already hit.
Okay. So yeah, that one.
All right. Roll to hit.
How do I do that? How do I roll for fucking...
You roll a 1d20, and then you add your dex modifier to it, and then you add your proficiency.
Okay.
And then the damage would be your attack plus your dexterity modifier. Is that right, guys? Sure, let's go with that.
AC is, yeah, I think it's armor plus your... Armor plus...
I'm sorry, it's just like... This is whoo!
You played this before.
I did, and
I
I'm
played a
like,
ghetto-ass
I'm
D&D
losing
game,
it.
like,
Alright, roll a hit
years ago.
first, naturally. So roll a hit.
Okay. So roll d20.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, fucker, just roll. Just roll, idiot. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So I got a 12. What do I add to that?
You add your attack bonus to it, so it's whatever your proficiency plus your dexterity modifier is.
My proficiency bonus?
It'd be +4. It'd be +4 to hit.
Okay, thanks. Okay. So 16, yeah.
Alright, so 16 to hit. Your dart flies out of the pipe
Whoosh.
into the very center of the forehead of the fallen down goblin, and you watch as the death shredder rolls through him and he dies.
Great.
Just ends ceremoniously on the ground with a big old dart sticking out of his head.
Hello?
Did he have 1 HP?
Hi.
I don't know. Did he? We don't know. Harry.
Well, he's fucking dead now, isn't he?
Yeah, that goblin's dead. Let me just cross him out. He
Good
is
job, Beach.
murdered. So second blood goes to Beige.
Kill
Next.
yeah.
Next is James, your character.
Okay, so the one that's next to me died. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna start flailing around at whatever's closest to me.
You proceed to
going-
try to hit Beige.
No! I mean enemy-wise.
God damn it. James, I swear to
so
God.
confused that he just smacks Peach.
All of that wording. So you're trying to hit another goblin, is that right?
Yes.
All right. The one that's closest to you would be the one to the north, at the upper right of Alenka. So you're rolling to hit, right?
Yes.
Roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Well,
Nice.
well
I think
then.
you hit. I think you hit.
You roll to do damage.
Three plus 5 plus 2 is 5.
And it's double the damage. Yes, it's double damage. So 3.
I think the thing's dead.
So I punted the little bastard.
So you
I think it's a
swing.
little dead.
You run up, and you hold your mace in both hands, and you just swing it low like a golf club. And the goblin, who's laughing at Alenka still, turns as he hears the whooshing of the mace fly through the air. And he goes, "Oh!" And you watch as the mace just slams right underneath his chin. You see his face kind of distort a little bit as he goes flying through the air, and you just see him fly over the trees.
Rest in fucking pieces.
You don't hear him fall. You just see his body fly over.
Alenka's honor is restored.
It's safe to assume he's dead.
Home run.
Home run. All right, next. Since he's now
So hello, Jacques.
gone, it is now Alenka's turn.
What's up?
Alenka is going to swing for the nearest goblin in a rage. So that would be the one right in front of her. Up front to the right. He's still pointing and laughing at her. 20, not natural. Alright, roll to do damage. CC? Roll to do damage? By the way, the smell of sweetness that has permeated the area has gotten softer with every goblin that you guys have downed so far. 7. Alright. Alenka raises her blade, full of rage and fury, and brings it down straight upon the goblin that is right in front of her. As in a laughter, he looks up from his belly holding and then raises an eyebrow in surprise as the blade just completely cleaves him in two. Slices right through him, kills him instantly.
Oh, poor thing.
Poor thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fourth blood
To be fair,
goes to Alenka.
I am the one that initiated combat.
Um,
This is technically self-defense.
okay,
Technically.
technically.
No, they were just giving it. They were just minding their own business.
All right,
surrounding
with
some
that
of those trees.
aside, it is now Nox's turn. Huh? See what I did there?
That little fucker that stabbed me is still there, right?
He is directly behind you.
Let's see. So I roll and I add strength and I add the proficiency.
Yes,
So
two
I
hit.
got a nat 20
Well,
plus 4 plus 2.
you don't need to add anything else.
He's
Alright.
fucking dead.
Okay, so
Okay.
nat 20 means that you automatically hit, no matter what.
All right, great.
So, roll your damage, which would be your
Okay,
damage
so let's
dice
see.
plus...
My claymore is 2d6 for
Mhm.
slash damage.
Mhm.
So modifier, right?
Yep.
Let's see. 16. 13.
All right. Oh. All right. So what was the base? Was that the base amount, not adding your stuff? What was it without adding your modifier?
I actually just typed in the 2d6 plus the 4 modifier, and it rolled out to 13.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So
I guess it was 6, 3 plus 4.
okay. I was just wondering, so I can gauge the amount of dead this thing is. So, wielding your claymore in two hands, you swing with all of your might at the rotten little bastard who just stabbed you in the leg, and you watch as your blade goes just sailing through its left shoulder. Your blade passing all the way through it, through the bone, through the spine, through the ribs, out the other side. And then the upper segment that you sliced goes flipping head over itself as they both fall to the side. Boop,
Jesus
flop down, they're dead. It's super dead. Can we get an update on the map? Yes.
Fish kebab.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. All right. So right now, you guys, there is a total of 3 goblins left.
All right.
Not many.
3, and where are they relatively?
I'm about to show you.
Okay, cool.
Alright, remember the triangles are the goblins. The ones with the X's through them have died horrible deaths. I'm going to retry that because that looks awful. There we go. You guys are still roughly in the same position as before. Roughly.
I just mentioned I'm a little further out.
Yeah, you're a little further out. Alright.
Wait, is that other one behind me still, like, is that still there, or?
No,
it moved to
he moved.
James.
He's behind James now.
Okay.
All right, so
So, next is, I'm sorry for the pause, it is now the goblin right in front of Alenka, who has noticed that his comrades have rapidly fallen. And, in a panic, goes, huh, ah! Turns around and attempts to run.
That saves me from what I was going to do.
Just totally trying to run away from Alenka. Alenka, are you gonna use your opportunity attack to hit that fucker? Yep.
Bitch ain't getting away.
You ain't going nowhere. $24. All right, roll to do damage.
Adios.
Ow! Oh shit! Oh!
James is dead.
are you dying?
I
That's his tail.
spilled sassy wax all over myself.
Not the wax. All right, Serenity.
Oh baby!
You watch this goblin turns, and you're not one to let opportunities slide away from you. So you raise up your blade, still dripping in the strange colored blood that is covering this goblin, and you just swing it to cut at the back of this goblin as attempting to flee. The goblin looks behind itself in fear, consumed with horror, as your sword just doesn't cut through it all the way, but slices through its spine and causes it just to fall over, unable to move. It's dead. The shock just murdered it instantly as the blood goes spraying out and hits the friend beside it that was currently laughing at Not, and now has his friend's blood all over him. So, with that
This
aside...
went quickly south for these goblins.
Oh, it went very south. They were having a good time, and then the murder happened.
Are we the real villains here?
Who knows?
Yes. Absolutely.
How many are left? 2. 2 are left. It is now Alessandra's turn.
Okay. So, which gerblin was the one that died?
The one that is the other one that was up front of Alenka. So there's still one.
Okay, so there's one that's behind James.
There's still one behind James.
Okay.
Lower
I'm gonna
behind Beige now, but yeah.
Fucking shoot it.
All right, you're gonna shoot it with your crossbow, right?
Yep.
All right, roll to hit.
All right. 20.
Is that a nat 20?
It sure fucking is.
You need to stop rolling those.
Yeah, I really do. I thought I'd have the worst luck.
All right.
Given the
Either
first
that
two
or
rolls
he's
I had.
rolling.
I trust Alexis, but that goblin.
Do you want a fucking screenshot?
No, I'm okay with this. So Alexis Townsend's daughter, just murder machine Alessandra. So you shoot at the goblin that has tried to. It still has some blood on his weapon from attempting or actually hitting James, and he looks, and the bolt proceeds to just doink him right in the eye. Not too much ceremony, no blood, no death cry, just flops back dead. It's over. The bolt did go through the back of his head though, so it's like completely all the way through.
Jesus.
But it's flopped over, it's dead. It's undeniable. So now there's only one left. And now it is its turn. As it looks at all that is happening, and then I'm out of here. Just turns around and just starts to run. Now, Adam, I believe that you're still in attack range of that goblin.
I want to tackle him.
You can tackle him. All right. Sure. You can use your action to tackle him. Make a.
I thought you said tickle.
No.
Yeah,
Make a. Let me just make sure this is right. Make an athletics check to tackle the goblin.
Role play, James.
Make an athletics check to tackle the goblin. But make it to hit. I'm sorry. But you're gonna add your athletics modifier to this.
Okay, so my athletics is my strength modifier, which is 4. So
Plus
that's
2.
14.
All right. So 14 to tackle it. All right.
Wait, you said +2 or?
Yeah, you're proficient in athletics.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's 14.
All right. So it's 14 for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So let me just double check. You attempt to just run up, just tackle the goblin down, but as you're just reaching your arms out to grab his legs, he jumps, and your arms float through the air, and you make a big old clap. You can't hit him.
I wanted to bite.
He's still dashing. He's still running. I'd say he is now.
Away, or is one of us?
Oh no, he's 15 feet away right now, and it is now Bij's turn.
Okay, you said he's 15 feet away, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I would like to respectfully request that someone try to grab him or trip him or something.
Shh, no, I have an idea.
Oh no.
Bij reaches into her bag and pulls out a very squirmy rat,
Mhm.
and sends the rat towards this fleeing goblin. And if I wanted to, this rat can channel spells. So if I wanted to put produce flame on this rat, can I do that, please?
The rat would be on fire.
That's perfect. Perfect.
Is it gonna die from the fire?
We're gonna see. We're gonna, I don't want to spoil anything, but just because you can
Let's
use
do
the.
that.
Oh my god.
Are you trying
the
to
rat's
do?
fucking dead.
Are you trying to like make your rat on fire? Or are you trying to have it be like attached to the enemy and then do fire?
That one works.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm gonna look at your character sheet real fast because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're trying to do.
That rat's gonna die.
Produce flame. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Produce flame. Just gonna
Goodbye,
make
rat.
sure. You can also
feel like
attack
this
with the
is-
flame, although doing so ends the spell. When you cast this spell, or as an action take a turn, you can hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of you. On hit, within 30 feet of you. Make a ranged spell attack. On hit, the target takes 1d8 fire damage. So,
You could just fucking throw it at it instead
are
of
you
not use
still having the
at
rat do
all.
it? Are you still having the rat do it?
Oh my god.
As
Well, the rat's not on fire. It
no,
can
no,
channel smoke.
it's going to be shooting fire out of it.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to
Let's
do
do
that? All right.
Yes.
So, your little ratty proceeds to dart from you behind Alenka. Look at the goblin is currently fleeing. Knows what you want to do as it feels deep flames coursing within it, and it opens its teeny tiny rat mouth and just goes boom, shoots a tiny glout of flame directly at this goblin. So make a ranged spell attack to hit it.
How do I do that?
With the rats, yeah. With how do you do that? Well, you roll a d20
Okay.
first, and then you add your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency.
Okay. Wait, Bij's intelligence?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Plus 3. And then what? And then what else do I add?
Your proficiency bonus.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm really stupid at this.
No worries.
Calculator is your friend.
Shh, I know it's my friend. That's not what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so 11.
The tiny glout of flame proceeds to sail right over the goblin's shoulder.
God damn it.
As it looks back and goes, ha! Continues to dash. It is now 20 feet away.
Can I throw a
Come on.
javelin at it?
When it's your turn.
Damn.
It is now James's turn. Thing is 20 feet away from you.
Shit. I don't have any starting spells.
You do
because I'm not
realize you
actually-
can move 30 feet in one turn with your movement action.
So you could have absolutely just walked up and
Anyone has been able to just walk and just boot this guy this whole
Sometimes
time.
it's more fun to do this the hard way.
It is. It's hilarious. I'm enjoying myself. Beige is so extra though. All right, so James, you're up. What do you want to do?
Great, I love her.
What do you want to do?
Okay, I don't actually have any. Ooh, I have an idea.
Ow.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea.
Everyone remain quiet as James has his idea.
Okay, I'm going to take my syringe full of nothing, full of air, and stab the goblin with it.
All right,
Oh
so
my
you're
God,
moving
gonna
to
give
the
a fucking
goblin,
embolism?
and you're going to roll to jab the syringe filled with air into the goblin. Is that right?
Yes.
Roll to hit the goblin with disadvantage, because you are attempting to inject a creature while you're both running.
Fair enough.
And add your dexterity and your proficiency bonus to this.
Dexterity would make that 16, and proficiency for the class. No, I am what is my proficiency? Oh, 2. That would. So that'd be 18.
All right, now roll again, because this is a disadvantage.
Was that what? Okay, no.
Disadvantage is that you roll twice, and then you take the lowest one.
Okay, so that last roll was the disadvantage.
No, I mean
So
like it's
18.
okay. It's whatever's the lowest one is. So they were both 18.
Oh. I just rolled again, and it's a 16 plus my 4 in proficiency and
All right.
dexterity.
So which one is lowest?
The 18.
All right. So you. How do you want to do this? Just run up to it, jab it in anywhere in particular, or?
I guess I'll be aiming for major arteries or veins, but
All right. So you run up from behind the goblin, sweep up, and just cross arm it behind its neck, and you raise up your arm and just jab it right in the jug with this syringe full of air, and just pump it full of all the air that's in that syringe. You do this, the goblin proceeds to twitch in your arms for a moment or two, making death cry sounds. It's like, and then dead.
Oh god, am I covered with goo now?
No, you're not. You're covered with, the fact that you have to accept that you just killed a goblin
yep.
in one of the
They
cruelest ways possible.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was the most unnecessary thing I've ever seen in my life.
While I'm just like, please don't blame me for this.
Alessandra,
It's the only way.
Beach is laughing both of her tails off.
Nocturne
It's the only.
disappointed he didn't get a bite to drink.
no bite to drink. I saw what you're doing there. Lenka looks at Nocturne, shaking her head. These creatures need a little mercy from its attempted victims. Check the dead. One might still be alive if you want to restrain that one so badly.
I proceed to do so.
All right. Well, everyone, you're rolling an investigation check, Adam?
Yeah.
All right. Who else wants to search their bodies?
I don't think the one that I killed still has a body.
Who knows?
Mine either, to be honest.
Maybe not all of it melted.
Really quick callback. You said that when some of them died, they reduced to goo.
The one that got
that I killed
poison bit
reduced.
by Alessandra got turned to goo.
Oh, that was because poison. Okay, okay.
Lenka jabs the one that Beej darted in the beginning in the leg with her sword. That one's dead. But everyone roll an investigation check.
I can also roll an investigation.
Fuck.
9.
All right, 9.
Did we add anything to it? I forget.
Whatever. If you're
Just check.
proficient in investigation, add your proficiency bonus. But otherwise, add your modifier.
Nope.
All right.
Mine would be a grand total of plus proficiency, so
Zero
that
anyway.
25.
So
Yeah.
25,
Mine's fucking 3.
16. What'd you get? What'd you get? Okay, 18. Thank you for typing it in. 3.
Sorry.
Okay.
Well, at least you didn't roll that 3 during combat.
So, with your searching, Adam, you don't really turn. Oh wait, you know what? I'll let. So first, James, you go through and you find a total of 25 copper pieces on the bodies.
Ooh.
Just total, 25 copper pieces. You take a look at their weapons, but you realize that what they have is vastly inferior to what anyone else has in the party. Like, it looks like the blades are about to fall apart. They got nice iron shoes though, but they seem to be attached to their bodies rather than just put on.
Why?
Good question. All right, next is Beige. You look around a little bit and you find some copper that James missed, and you find a total of 10 copper pieces.
10, you said?
Yep. Alenka, you don't find anything on the bodies, but you notice underneath the rubble of the caravan, you find an assortment of copper, like 4 copper pieces that was obviously missed by the goblins. Their initial probably busting
What a haul.
of this place, and then Alenka stomps the sword of the one that hit her while looking over the copper pieces. Fantastic. The sword breaks, and then Noctis
Sword breaks, roll for tetanus.
finds nothing. He finds nothing because everyone else has looted the bodies. You were a little too slow, but that's okay. You were able to bask in the beauty of nature. Knock. Did
Well, at least I
Alessandra?
obliterated that other one.
You did. And that's what really matters. That's Knock has priorities, Trace. Did Alessandra roll to search anything?
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
All right. You also do not find anything, except you too enjoy the beauty of nature. So, with the matter of these very strange green speckled pink goblins dealt with, you consult the map and you realize that this is indeed the caravan that was on the map, as Alenka also confirmed. So it's without a doubt. It helps that it also has the symbol of shield wall upon it, and from what the map says, apparently the temple is only a mile away. So what would you guys want to do?
Care to investigate the temple? I'll take that as a yes.
I'm kind of.
Does anyone require some medical attention? I know some people got hurt during that fight.
Yes.
I'm kind of
Patch up my leg, could you?
in shock at the moment. This is not really something I do on a daily basis.
All right. So remember, you guys have some healing potions that you got to use within 24 hours. So
For 2
Oh yeah, those do expire in 24 hours. We might as well put them to use.
Could I cast the Identify spell on one of those healing potions? It
You
says
can.
a ritual, though.
well, you can spend 10 minutes casting this ritual on identifying if what this health potion is. Sure.
Just to kind of get the basic formula and the gist of it. This
Yeah.
is added to my repertoire.
That's fine.
I passed him the potion.
Symbol of shield wall appears several times on her chest, back, and leg for the party's information. Yes. Okay. So as you analyze this this formula, this 24-hour temporary potion, it is technically called a lesser healing potion. That only heals around 6 HP. It tastes like cherries. And you have 24 hours to use it, and then it just goes stale. It doesn't taste bad, but it just tastes like stale cherries, and maybe it's a little refreshing. Like, I would say you could equal it to, say, a flat Dr. Pepper.
Okay, I'm writing this down on my spells.
Sure.
Lesser.
While they waited the 10 minutes, Alinka looked around and asked, "What are your names? We survived combat with one another, and we should know each other's names at the very least. Could be used as ingredients once it goes stale?" No, not really. I mean, you could flavor things with it, but like stale soda. So yes, Alinka asked you all what your names are because the only people that know Alinka's actual name are Bij and Nacht.
Bidge.
Bij.
Well, I'm Nocturne Belrose. I come from the Belrose family, and that's really all there is to say.
Noted.
Name's Bijou, and that's all you call me.
And we have Bijou. All right.
Can I pet Bijou?
No. She'll bite you.
Roll to hit.
Roll to pet Bijou.
Roll to pet.
No.
Roll to pet. Roll
Got a
pet.
nat 20!
Nat 20.
No.
I'm sorry.
He can still make an attempt. Snart. So you rolled a
What?
pet, right?
Yeah,
You got a nat 20?
Fuck.
I did!
Fuck you.
You gave her
do
a
not pet the beach.
a pat on
Do
the
not-
head.
Do not pet this beach.
Pat.
No.
Hey,
I don't know what you are, but you are absolutely precious.
Bite your hand, Sonny.
Wait.
Moon call Alessandra. I'm sure you can probably guess where my nature was.
Donkey kick him.
you
I
can
don't know if
roll
I
to
can with
donkey
the
kick
nat
him.
20.
Can
I?
Yes, you can. You guys can attack each other. Though I do not
Holy
recommend
shit.
doing it.
No,
Yes.
please, I meant no offense.
All right, roll to hit him.
Please
Cool.
do not.
how do I do that?
Roll to hit him. But please note, there is a
I got a
giant.
fucking nat 20.
I don't believe any of you fucks. I'm sorry.
No, I'll show you. I'll fucking show you.
Show me, please. Believe.
We're getting nat 20s
Swear to
on
God.
self-destructive behavior and
Glorious.
meanwhile we're
I'm
rolling
not Scott,
3s
I'm
and
not-
4s.
I'm just saying that there's a nat 20 to pet and there's a nat 20 to kick.
Scott, look. See?
Jesus Christ. Yep.
I'm not fucking kidding.
Campaign over. Everybody.
All right, so Snart,
Well,
show me the
Not to
right
pet.
side. Show me
It was
the
good
right
pet.
side scrolled all the way to the bottom. Because I can type in there a 20.
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Please. I just want proof so I can be like, well, Adam, you got kicked.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, it's gonna kill. It's gonna be fatal.
It's alright. If this happens, it's the death that
Let's
is
see.
Fantastic. All right. So roll to do damage.
How do I do that? How do I do that?
Look at your character sheet.
Okay, hooves. Yeah.
All right.
2d4 bludgeoning.
All right. So roll a 2d4.
Yum yum. Let's see. There's d4.
I like block.
4.
All right. 4. Double that.
8.
All right. That's your damage.
Jesus.
Are you shitting me?
8 damage.
No.
So Beige, in retaliation to you patting her, not really, you're not really the best mingling with one another starting off, but your attempt at affection and care was returned with a swift kick that did a total of 8 damage to you,
Wow.
reducing you to
8 HP.
8 HP.
Really quick question.
Use that potion now.
Is what
Now you gotta
am I
use it.
speaking of? Am I still brewing said, or am I still identifying said potion?
Yes.
I would
Okay,
like to
that's-
use the other one because we have 2.
All right. You are back up to full health, and that is 18. Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, good lords!
Guzzle it down. That's fine. There we go. All right. So Adam's back up to full health. Beige has 17 HP. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Alessandra has 21, and the Tiefling Artificer has 19.
I'm just clutching my doctor amulet and praying.
All right.
Please don't kick people. Please.
I can't make promises. Sorry.
There we go. I typed a little whisper. Typed a little whisper from dog to Adam. To Nocturne. Alenka grows out. At the very least, we did more damage to ourselves than the goblins. Okay.
At the very least, what?
Look at the chat.
To ourselves and the goblins.
So, with that aside, and the potion identified is a temporary one that's worth around 20 gold. You guys want to head to the temple?
Yeah.
She walks up to the tiefling. Oh, that's right. You are sharing your names. The tiefling. Alenka walks up to the tiefling and says, "You didn't share your name." This is you, Cog.
Oh, Joppel. Nice to meet you.
Joppel. Joppel. Now I can write it down.
I reach as if I'm trying. I reach as if I'm going to shake his hand, and then I quickly pull my hand back, just remembering what happened with each.
Very nice. Cool.
Sandra shoots Nocturne a worrying glance.
Alenka nods, keeping everyone's names in mind. Alenka Skaldin, she says to all of them before beginning her march down the road, away from the caravan. From what you see in your map, the temple is not down the road, but rather up into the forest. So you look at the map, and then you look over at how Alenka's walking down the road away from the caravan, and then back at the map.
Wait a minute. Wait one
wait,
gosh
wait a
darn minute.
Is she going the wrong way?
She's going the wrong way. She has no idea.
Alenka,
She's going the wrong way, boy.
I believe we need to go this way. Actually, I point the right direction.
Alenka slows, stops. The growliest, airy sigh.
I probably should have said something.
She takes a look at Nocturne's directioning and starts marching. Alright, so... What's up?
Not very talkative, is she? And then I just follow suit.
All right, so everyone is now heading off into the direction of the ruined temple. It takes the better part of an hour for you guys to navigate through the woods. Still alert on the lookout for any more goblins that could happen to be hiding up in the trees.
I take it the stop to heal up was not is not a short rest.
I would not say it was a short rest, no. You guys were just... It was a 10-minute ritual, and then it was you guys searching the bodies. I don't think you guys actually rested outside of introducing yourselves and scooting along. But after...
Definitely wasn't restful for Nocturne.
Oh no. At the better part of the hour... Oh, I'm sorry.
At least the potion was delicious.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you, dog.
Fantastic.
He's
Alright.
just fucking angry looking.
Distant goblin laughs.
Ha! All right. So,
Whispering to Nocturne, I don't know, she looks more like a cat to me.
Difference.
I love the interaction. So, you guys, it's around 7 p.m. The sun is starting to set, and you guys make it to the very outcropping of the forest, just within reach of the clearing that is the temple. And it is a very large structure. Like, it is clearly, I'd say 2 stories tall, at the very least. It's you know what, a little taller. You can tell that there's definitely some height to this building. Maybe you know what, make it 80 feet tall. It's 80 feet tall from where you're standing.
Definitely some hype.
It's high. And it seems to be falling apart. It appears to be made of some strange black stone. But other than that, as you're looking at it just casually, the entrance appears to be just wide open, and the inside of the temple is just, from what you can see where you are, you see some light shining to the doorway, but nothing else. What do you wish to do?
I don't know.
Okay.
Is this place supposed to have people in it?
Good question. What do you guys think?
I just kind of put my hand to my chin and ponder.
You got some pondering happening? You got some questions being asked?
Recognize,
Does it look like it's fucking ruined? It looks like it's crumbling apart. Like, it's been like this for a while. And it looks pretty abandoned from just the state of disrepair that it's in.
Do I recognize like any markings on the ruins, like from history lessons or something?
Roll a... Okay, so we got a perception check. And then we have you making a religion check. Adam. So both of you roll your respective rolls for that stuff.
So I'm making a religion check.
Mhm.
You said.
Wait, who else is rolling?
Alenka.
I'm sure that you're gonna want proof. How do I do? Do I just like print?
Oh
screen
no,
that I
no,
can-
it's fine. It's just, whew, the 20s are crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I roll between like only 3s and then only 20s apparently.
me
That's
too,
fine.
Me too.
That's fine. Okay, so 18 for Alenka. All right, so from what Alenka sees, just looking at the temple for like 10 or so minutes, you all of you just watching it carefully. Alenka doesn't notice anything in particular. She can see some tracks on the ground, like it looks like there's been a bunch of heavy footprints in the past, leading all around to the entrance. But other than that, just watching for like 10 or so minutes, she sees nothing out of the ordinary from when you guys first walked up. And Adam, what'd you make?
That's nat 20.
Nat 20? Fantastic. So, from your studies within the Belrose Estates, many a night spent in the library, as Dogda softly whispered his advice and insights to you.
Is that the kind of god Dogda is? Does Dogda just fucking speak to the people that worship them?
I'll tell you more when it becomes relevant, but
Okay.
it's a little stuff that's that Nocturne will share when it's applicable, and he feels like it. But from what what Dogda told you and what you read in your studies, Nocturne, the symbology is very similar to the type of stuff you would see with the worship of various abyssal demons and entities. Now, nothing in particular, but you can tell from the way that the symbols are arranged on the pillars and the way that the art is on the outside, even with it crumbling, you can tell that this temple was clearly dedicated to the worship of abyssals.
Is it anything we should be on guard for? Or
Well, with the state, abyssals are serious business, but with the state of disrepair this temple is in, nothing's exactly popping out in your mind. Just general caution. Might be empty, no movement, no sound. Alenka remarks to the party as they're stopped. Wasn't empty recently, though, she says, pointing out the tracks. Alright. So, with both that information, what do you guys want to do?
Well, two questions.
Mhm.
One, do I, even if I'm just like a cousin to the Abyssal Tieflings, do I sense or feel anything out of the ordinary?
You feel nothing from where you are right now. You guys are like 60 feet away from this building.
And can I roll an Arcana check on the markings?
If you were closer, yes. You guys are 60 feet away. This is just from casual observation from outside.
Oh, okay. I thought we were close.
You guys haven't even left the clearing yet. I'm sorry, you haven't even left the edge of the forest. No, you guys weren't that close. There's some big symbols, though, and some big art, but from what you can tell from the crumbling, but this is just what you guys could tell from looking from where you are. Alenka steps closer, 9 to the party to stay behind her. So, are you guys going to follow after Alenka?
Yeah, I follow after her with one hand on my sword.
Cool. Are you all, the rest of you, following suit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sticking.
And likewise, one hand on my bow.
Okay. Sticking behind Alenka and proceeding forward. So, your travels towards this crumbling temple are tense, and you are surrounded by what appears to be hundreds of tracks of goblins. It could have just been a few that walked back many times. It could have been hundreds walking in and walking out at once. You can't really tell, because you haven't seen any since you've reached the clearing, or from what you're watching. But as you proceed slowly in, nothing really happens as you walk from the wide open door into the temple itself, as night finally comes as the sun sets behind you. And you are now within... I'm going to draw a picture. Here we go.
It's gonna be beautiful, I can tell.
At point we can take.
You want to take a break, guys?
I'm fine with that.
All right, hold
I
up.
just have to go there. I'm sorry. I'm
Sure.
sorry.
No, you guys take a break if you need to. Yes, you guys walk into the temple, and we're gonna take a quick break. For James to use the bathroom. Let's meet back up in like 15 minutes. Trust me, you guys.
Cool.
There's not too much further into this session. Alenka's face casts a dim light ahead of her, but only 5 feet from what I assume is pitch darkness. Actually, no, but we'll go into that once I show the picture. Cute picture.
Who is that?
That's Alessandra.
That's Alessandra.
What she looks like.
Nito.
For the party, yeah.
She's not disguised. Yeah, she's just out and about looking.
When we go into a city, she's probably going to cast like a city that's not
Luxidus.
what is it? Luxidus, yeah. Because Luxidus, I'd assume she's been to before the party. Yeah.
Sure, she's done once or twice.
But yeah, no. When she goes into a town, she'll probably disguise herself. She's got, what is it? She got. Also, why am I echoing?
That would be due to. Oh, speak again.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Beige.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I think it was maybe
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
a mess. I don't know.
Okay.
So,
But anyways, yeah, she has a fucking what is it? Disguise self. There we go. Ah, it's back. Back. There. Okay.
probably because someone
Yes.
else was talking. Probably someone like Cog or Snart.
Lenka's fucking terrifying. What the fuck? God. So afraid people would be afraid of fucking Alessandra. And then this. Jesus. I was imagining like fucking Alphonse from FMA.
Alright, I'm trying my best to draw this picture as fast and as creatively as
Certainly
possible.
nicer than some people.
I wish I could draw runic symbols, but
Loud. I was surprised at that song.
get good! You fucks. Alright, da da da. Yes. Alright. Where's my fucking phone? Here it is.
Well, I'm gonna have it canon that her glasses do nothing.
Fucking
She
pretentious.
just picked them up because they make her look less intimidating.
Alright.
Aw.
Alright, let's see. Here we go. There we are, and here's the picture. Alright, it's not my finest craft. It's not my greatest work, but it's what is before you guys right
Like
now.
how you put it at the same time that fucking Prince puts that
There it
cute
is.
elf in there.
There it is. Take a gander at the room that is
It's not-
before
it's not
your
the best-
party.
It's not my best work.
It's not my best work, but oh, she looks adorable. Very cute. What a good elf. I love.
Horrible.
Precious. I also too adore. BRB,
Adore.
get a drink. All right, everyone
is
get
Pearl
back
playing
here.
with us? Some
No.
point?
I mean,
No.
guest party member, but with the number of people that's in this party
Wait,
already,
does this mean I can talk?
you can talk. It's a break right now.
Fucking yes! Finally. Here
Yeah,
I've just been talking to myself for 10 minutes.
we're Cool Door Scott. Thanks,
Odd.
Snark. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I'm gonna get a.
you guys got
some
8 more
footage.
minutes, and then we're gonna smush back together.
Strictly back to the schedule.
I have to figure out how to make a character sheet.
Yes, it's very important.
Scott will aggravatedly drag you through it, so it's fine.
Not tonight
That
though.
doesn't help me with things.
Yes, I
That
do.
gives me examples and then tells me to go do the thing.
Oh no, don't worry. I was the same way, but then I told him how helpless I was, and then he basically made mine for me.
Prince, you picked the worst time to ask for help because I was setting up the session for tonight.
Well,
Yes.
it's not my fault. Things came up.
Most certainly is not.
I want to make a thief wizard.
Oh,
Amazing.
there's an arcane trickster class.
No,
Double amazing.
I want to make a wizard who also takes things that aren't hers.
Arcane
Steal
trickster.
from enemy spell, or is that just like your hobby when we're in towns and stuff?
I mean, arcane trickster is a subclass of rogue who steals stuff and then learns magic to steal stuff gooder.
Take stuff gooder.
But I'm going the opposite route, Scott.
So,
She was just a wizard.
who
And
Who
then
just
she
fucking
saw
TikTok
something
it.
that she wanted way more than the person who had it wanted it.
Sure. Oh. Alright. Let's see. Yep. Gotta still do that. Gotta still do that. Now we're just waiting for Cog and Alexis to return.
Oh man, it's hot.
Because why are they poisoned? They're just darts. Dart. Oh, no, it's poison darts. That's right. I look at your character sheet. Poison. Punk. Do you have any stats for hold up, let me just make sure. I guess, whatever. Are they? Yeah, write down any details about the the poison stuff. So, discomfort. Are we up over sheet? That's fine. I can add those details later. Does Nocturne look like a vampire? Well, does he? Does he?
Kind of like I just realized I could talk.
It's okay, everyone else is typing. It's fine.
Kind of like he looks mostly human. He just has fangs. He has glowing green eyes, long scraggly hair, and he has these
It is Cog.
almost sort of glowing tattoos all over his body. Although since he's wearing armor, I guess you can only really see like
The neck. I'm guessing. And the hand stuff, unless he's covered.
I imagine he's wearing gloves, but
I doubt Linka has noticed the fangs actively, so she probably assumes he's human. Nice. I love for that reveal. I wonder if it will just never happen. And
just no one knows the whole time.
everyone just assumes. Yeah, Cog. What does Jalopy look like? Or Jopple?
Jalopy.
He's not back yet. A shame. A shame!
I feel like I kind of want to draw my character now.
Go for it.
Not good at the arts.
Bro, I've been uploading pictures of my representations of rooms and battlefields.
Well, you see, that's fair though, because it just needs to be like a map. But then I see people upload their characters, and then I get all sad that I can't fucking draw.
Okay, Adam. I can't draw either. Can't draw for shit! That's okay. Just draw. Just do you. Oh, Cog's back. I hear him walking into the room! He's settling down! And he's put the headphones on! The microphone is touching his sensual lips! He's here.
How did you like your roaring audience for your return? It was just me, but I thought you'd like it.
He's dead.
I'm confused.
Alright, he's back.
Fuck you, I forgot.
So now I was too busy trying to insult me. Yeah, see, she got pissed. See? Snark got pissed. See what I did there?
I saw what you did.
Good.
Lapist is full of piss.
Lapis lazuli. Alright! Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Snark! They will go off to piss, and I will continue to RP you guys as the pissing happens. Sound good? Sound good? Is that acceptable? Start with you?
Yes.
No, I'm not leaving now. I mean, okay, fine. So,
That's dedication.
let us continue with the tale. Hold up, is Alexis back? Alexis? Alexis!
Lenka!
Alexis is here.
I'm back.
Alright, good. Perfect timing. So, before you, as you have now walked into the crumbling temple, before you is a rather large wall covered with murals of demons and demonic sigils with innumerable symbols on the door that is in front of you. It is not pitch dark in here because there are 2 lit braziers to either side of this wall, just constantly burning, crackling softly in the darkness, doing it at bay. You guys can see the whole room clearly, but that is the room right now. What do you guys want to do?
Do we see anybody in there? Any signs of Sarah's father or the prince?
All you see, roll investigation check. Everyone who
roll
wants
this.
to. Everyone who wants to take an investigation check, roll.
Okay.
All right, a 3 from Alenka.
19.
All right, 19. Okay, 19.
I got
2 19s. 13.
8.
8. Okay. So, Beige and Alessandra. You look around, you notice that there have been many scratches at the base of this door. Like, there's been a lot of effort to get inside of it. There's been a lot of scuff marks, a lot of footprints. There's just been a lot of activity here, but it does not seem that there's been any movement inside for what seems to be... From what you can tell, you have no idea when that door was last open. But that is what you can see actively. No signs of Sarah's dad, her papa, whose name is unknown.
13.
For the
Narlos?
moment. Oh, yeah, okay. So, cool. And that's all you guys can tell with your investigation from the 2 of you.
Oh!
What?
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Can Beige do a religion check on that stuff on the door?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Nat 20.
Okay.
I
Cool.
guess I can sit this one out.
From what you can tell, since you really can't understand this world and the stuff that's been in it, you can tell that they're definitely venerating some strange-looking creatures, and that the symbols must have some sort of significance. However, it is none that you can garner with your current level of understanding of this world.
Well, fuck.
But you can definitely tell that the door is important.
So I already know that they worship abyssals here. Would I gain anything better if I rolled again, or is that just as good as I'm gonna get?
I mean, you didn't roll a religion check, you rolled an investigation. So try rolling a religion, see if there's anything new.
Yeah, fair. Oh, well, I've got a fucking 3.
Alright, a 3.
Well, I guess
You notice it's a
Well, what the-
door.
Well, is it like a proficiency bonus thing too, or is it
Yeah,
just
are you you're proficient in religion?
religion? Yeah, but that's only another 2, so I guess it makes it a 5.
That's still something. So, is that your final bit?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I guess.
from what you can tell, you recognize, yes, there is light. There's 2 braziers burning to the left and right side that are illuminating the whole room.
There's also Alenka.
There's also Alenka who is illuminating a 5 space, but the whole room is just filled with light right now from the crackling fire. Adam, what Nocturne notices is that there are some deities there that he recognizes from how they're drawn. For example, you can see some... Let me make sure I have my list right and proper. Come on. Okay, there we go. There is a slime-like creature on the wall that you recognize as being Jublex, who is known as the Faceless Lord. He rules the slime pits of the underground half layer of layer 222 of the Abyss, which he shares with another demon. Jublex, from what you know, from just reading and stuff, he is very powerful, but he's also one of the weakest demon lords. You also see the demon... Where is he? Grazit, the Dark Prince, who is on the other side. Grazit is known as the Dark Prince. He's a handsome and scheming demon who rules 45, 46, and 47 layers of the Abyss. He is known as an erotic seducer, with a preference for female minions and servants that are both vile and beautiful. He has a lot of kids, and the Lamias are his most consistent worshippers. Overall, that's all you can really tell from the door, from just looking. The other demons and symbols on there don't really get much from you, but it seems to be a temple. That door, that wall, is venerating demons. And Alenka investigates the 2 fires where they recently lit. Roll. Wait, hold up. No, you noticed that from your prior roll. It seems that fire was freshly added to those braziers within, I'd say, the last 8 hours or so.
I'd assume none of the murals have any depictions of Lolth on there because that's
Nope.
obviously
No Loth. None. None of her anywhere, from what you can see. Very recent visitors, she remarks. Yep. Accurate. Hog is typing something. So, with this door before you, what would you guys like to do next?
Alenka, would you like to kick it down for us?
Productive, Adam. God damn it, I just read the word homesick as homestuck. Whatever. Rip. Scott suddenly working his own lore into this shit here. Who, me? It occurs to me that the tieflings are born of a lineage being tempered by demonic influence. The girl's father might not have been kidnapped. I mean,
I don't know. I'm
beg
just
your
putting
pardon?
my 2 cents
No.
out there that we didn't investigate what kind of tiefling this girl was. So.
oh, you did. It was very obvious that it was an invisible. Yep. Cog,
no,
you
that's
say
right,
that in
it
an
was.
loud voice.
Oh.
Yep. And
Okay.
that is mostly
sorry, I
for
just-
her with no mic.
So,
What's up?
in reference to me.
Yes.
Well, it's just that, bashing indoors than someone as, fleshy as me. I just kind of like pinch my arm a little bit.
The fire continues to crackle softly in the corners of the room as you guys speak this conversation. Nothing much happening beyond that. The darkness outside. You can hear some crickets chirping outside. Wait, are we inside? You're inside now! You are inside! You walked into the open door, and this is another chamber on the inside.
On it and such.
That's why there's an opened... Then what door is Adam talking about? The giant one that's in front of you. The very large door that goes up almost to the ceiling.
Just the giant one that's in front.
Very large. I should, you know what, for now on, I'll make it more obvious what doors are, because my drawing is awful. This is an insult against anyone, it's just I realize that my art isn't the best. I will label things better now.
It's fine. I thought it was a beautiful door.
It's okay. I'm blind to things, and Serenity points things out. Oh, I honestly didn't notice the map. I thought it was markings on the floor because it's a top-down view. I tried my best to depict the door, like, facing you guys, because I felt like it was better to depict what was in front of you. My apologies. But yes! That is a door in front of you. I tried to even draw, like, little lines that showed, like, there's the
like
wall.
to ask that in character.
No,
what
no.
door?
I beg your pardon. No. That's me. Alenka feels the door for a moment. Anything happen? No, nothing happens to Alenka as she touches the door. Nothing actively happens at all. However, as the fire crackles in the room, you guys just passively noticing things. You notice that your shadows are getting kind of larger right now from just standing here. Just they're shifting back and forth, not in the way that the flames are moving, but just seemingly of their own accord.
Can I roll perception, or do we need to roll perception, or is that just something we know?
It's something you passively notice.
Can I call out an infernal?
You can. What are you gonna call out?
Asking who's there?
Sure, go for it. So you're doing it right now? Yep.
Yes.
All right. You call out. It echoes You wait a moment. Another one passes. 3 moments pass. Nothing.
Oh boy.
She uses her weird innate feeling that she's gained in this new form to feel if the door is magical at all. Casting Detect Magic. So, in casting Detect Magic, you feel a powerful enchantment on the door. And it is a immense barrier. Like, you could tell from just touching it a little with your magic that if any force was applied to this door, it would return back at whoever put the force against it in equal kind.
Super fly.
Alenka looks at Nocturne. I'm not kicking this. Call it a gut feeling.
I see.
What's up, Snart?
Can Beach feel anything beneath her feet? She's got pretty good tactile senses. If anything, she'd feel it more than she'd smell or hear anything. She feel anything with the shadows flickering?
Nope, she doesn't feel anything. Just light, shadows, darkness, etc.
Can
I
I
think-
ask
can
Doctor
I-
for guidance?
What's up?
Can I ask Doctor for guidance?
All right, roll a d20.
D20. I got a 1.
You hear nothing.
Kicking me.
Actually, you've gone deaf.
Huh? What?
You hear nothing from Dogda. The soft, wispy voice that occasionally whispers to you from time to time, not there. So, what were you saying, James?
Can I roll an Arcana check on this door? See if there's anything I can make out on like its source.
Sure! Yeah, roll an Arcana check. Please note that there's 2 hallways to your left and your right. Then you guys can go down. Just thought I'd bring that up. So yeah, roll an Arcana check. I like it
Real
stares
quick.
at
Well,
us
I'm
again.
proficient, so that would be a 10.
Alright, the magic of this door is very powerful, and it's overriding any links that you could possibly feel of finding out the direction it's coming from. Nothing obvious from sight, but this is just you, Arcana, feeling it out.
Scott,
Hello.
regarding the 2 hallways,
Mhm.
can Beach feel anything coming from them, like wind? Could she hear any water coming from either one of them?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Uh, 8.
He feels nothing.
Damn it. I tried.
Not picking up on sarcasm. Okay, so you guys have all analyzed this door, touched it, realized it's got some powerful juju going on with it. What would you guys like to do next? I love how the RP chat is actually being used. It's great. Because you guys can use that if it's faster to type things out, or if you want to talk and ask me questions, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to like interrupt people when they're
That's
talking.
that's
so-
fine.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was doing as well.
Say okay. So, what would you guys like to do next?
Does my Doctor medallion have like a head side and a tail side? Is it different on both sides? Or is it the
No,
same
no,
on
no.
both sides?
It's just a clover. Scott, question: do the hallways fit the size of the structure from the outside? Yes, they do, and they seem large enough to very much accommodate the size of Alenka. By the way, basically from the floor to the ceiling, you can tell it's around
Okay.
30 feet up. Actually, no, make that 40 feet up.
Okay.
What's up?
Those hallways are dark, right?
You can see they're partially lit, but like halfway down, you can't see the rest of the hallway.
Dark vision.
Yeah, you can
No.
see with dark vision if you have it, but this is beige.
No. Yeah, Beach doesn't have it. Her rat does, though.
Alessandra does.
Sure. Well, are you gonna have Alessandra look down the hallways?
Yeah.
Fucking Scott,
What's up?
you've been neglecting something about Beach this entire time.
What's that?
She has advantage on her wisdom checks. On perception. That rely on hearing and smell.
No, it'd be the same, even with the advantage. With everything I've done so far. I mean, they look real fast.
Advantage means that she can roll
Do
twice,
I-
and whatever's higher, she gets it.
Do I roll then?
You donger.
You don't need to roll.
Donker.
I'm just a little confused, like, where she gets the advantage from? I didn't see that on her character sheet.
It's right there. It's under the fucking features and traits box. It's the very first thing in that box.
Has an advantage. Man, I thought I talked to you about that. No worries. I mean, sure. Rely on hearing and smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing has changed before, but I'll keep that in mind for now on. Keep it in mind for later. We're kind of past those rules now. Yep,
I know.
thanks so. So, yes. Alessandra,
So I
you're
don't
looking down
need
the
to
hallways? You don't need to roll. You have, what, dark vision after 60 feet, and then 120 after that.
Yeah.
That's how it works, I believe.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, so looking down both hallways, what you can see... What's up?
Sorry, I was just curious. Do we have like heads or tails on the gold coins then?
Yeah, you do.
But
We got two options. So let me focus on Alexis right now. So Alexis, what Alessandra sees at the ends of both hallways is, it seems that the hallway continues on for around 100 feet or so, and then it ends at a what seems to be another room. It goes out into somewhere. You can't really tell from here, from the features, but they seem to be identical in structure as layout goes. And then we have a link saying we've got two options. Anyone have any insight where we should journey forward, or where we should journey venture forth? There we go. So, what do you guys want to do?
how about heads we go right, tails we go left, and I flip a coin.
Pretty good. All right, you flip a coin. So, I'm going to flip it for you. So here we go.
Roll 1d2.
All right. Heads. You say you go left. Tails, you go right.
Heads goes right, tails goes left.
All right. You got heads.
Right we go.
All right.
And I start walking to the right.
All right. So Nox heading to the right, and I'm assuming the rest of the party is following suit. Alika moves past Nox just to be in the front. That's fine, as she illuminates the way. And you are all following behind Alenka as you walk down this hallway for around, I'd say 100 or so feet. Noticing the walls are containing the same murals and religious symbols that are consistent with the rest of the temple's aesthetic. This continues on until you get to the end of the hallway, and you notice that in the center of the room is a extinguished brazier of flame. It doesn't seem like it was recently put out. This is just from you passively observing. But it's certainly gotten darker here. I wouldn't say pitch black, but it's definitely dim light. And that's all you can really tell from just passively observing. There's a dim brazier in the room, and the room itself appears to be, I'd say, 40 square feet. Is it lit? No, it's extinguished. It seems like it's been extinguished for a while. This is from passive observation. From here, there is another opening in the path that is, since you walk down from there, directly to your left.
Typing something.
What would you guys like to do?
Serenity's typing something.
Yes.
So
Yes.
hold
Oh, yeah, we're going to wait for Serenity. Yep. It is lit.
that.
Terrible, Alexis.
Back into. This is what caused me to go into that stupor before.
Lincoln nears one of the spots where a fire could be lit and puts in two fingers, collects fires from her goddamn face to light the brazier before they're put out on her fingers. Cool. It's now lit. There is now a brazier burning in the room. It's blue at first, and then it quickly turns to red. And the room is now illuminated, and you can see there's a few skeletons in here.
Peace.
Fairly well.
Lying on the ground. Not alive. He's lying on the ground. See you, Prince. Have a good night. But yes, you see, like I'd say, 3 skeletons in the room. Just flopped over.
Oh wait, so did Alinka successfully light the braziers with her face?
Oh yeah, it was fine.
Awesome, cool. I was gonna suggest
Face
that.
lighting the face.
We got friends. You have 3 friends. Just flopped on the ground. Night night. Have fun. Give Scott a hard time. Damn you. So, with that, 3 skeletons in the room. The fire lit. What do you guys want to do?
They're not like living skeletons, right? Are they just like dead?
From what you can tell, they seem to just be skeletons.
So what else is in
Anyone
there?
got a stick we can poke him with?
That's all you guys can see in here. There's another opening to the left of where you guys walked in. Like basically you're in a square. You guys came in from the left of the square, and then to the north would be another opening. So there's another opening in the room that you guys haven't gone down yet.
It's a little suspicious that there's skeletons just lying here on the floor. Where'd they come from? Why are they stuck here? And why haven't they been cleaned up?
Alenka gives a single chuckle.
I poke the skeletons with my sword.
Okay. You poke the skeleton with your sword. There's a soft rattle of the bones as they gently flop over. But they don't seem like they're alive.
Are they just bare skeletons?
They're just bleached white bone skeletons.
I would like to take one of the skulls with me.
Alright. You
You are gonna get us our asses poltergeisted off the
Alas,
cliff or
poor
something.
Yorick, I knew ye well. I don't think there's anyone to clean things up, Alessandra. But you successfully take the skull, you look at it, and then you tuck it away.
Well,
Without
we've
any
never laid
issue.
waste to these things.
They seem like they've been here for a while.
Can Beach do a perception check to see if there's any like bite marks in these bones, like something's fucking been eaten on them?
Sure. Roll a perception check.
Damn these rolls!
Damn these rolls!
Can I
Woo!
too make an investigation check?
12.
Go for it. Got a 12, and then we have James's roll.
Wait.
I got a
Damn it.
5.
Okay.
5.
Worst luck, Jesus.
I want to fucking die.
It's a mixed bag.
I have a 16.
Okay, 16. And
Only
so,
good roll you ever had was when you fucking
are there any other routes than the one we came from? Yes, there's one. Okay, so you came in from the room where you came in from this little room with this 40 square foot box. There's another path to the left that you guys have not gone down yet. Think like this place is a giant square basically, as layout goes. Because it's building, but.
Did
Anyway.
you go last time, or is this a separate left?
This is a separate left.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so, from what you guys can tell from investigating the bones, it seems there's some scrape marks on it, but no bite marks. Just some scrapes like a knife or something else sharp rubbed against the bone here and there.
I don't like the looks of that.
Turn. Yep, these are bones.
Alright.
These are most certainly bones. Cool.
Well, if there's nothing else in this room, shall we proceed down that corridor? I motion towards the corridor on the left.
Alright, it faces towards the left, waits for the party. At least nothing seems to have ate on them. Cool. So I guess you guys are proceeding down the untouched hallway now. Which, by the way, Alessandra, you can look down, you see nothing of interest until another opening, like 100 feet down. Just poor
Another
souls.
what?
Just it seems to be the exact same as the hallway you guys just came out of. Just
Gotcha.
blank. Just poor souls picked clean by goblins, maybe, or worse. So, with this occurring, you guys proceed down the hallway. More of the same. It's more of the symbols, the demons, and the like. Alenka, roll a dexterity saving throw. Since you're leaning down the hallway, halfway down.
Saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
CERN intensifies.
12. So, as you walk down this hallway, you proceed to feel something at your foot catch on a string. And you look up, and you see, or sorry, you don't look up, you just look straight forward, and you watch a single rusted blade just kind of limply, so slowly, gently swing and just boop, touch your chest. It's very clear that this temple is very old, and any traps that appear to be in it seem a little out of shapes. Someone has not tended to these things.
Well, hopefully these are what left our friends over there. Back in the day, at least.
And Alenka, and the
Alenka
blade
stops,
that did, like,
stares.
nothing.
The trap got me. I'm out of commission, it seems.
Was that a joke?
I'm dead, boys. That's great. She just kind of rolls her eyes and swishes her tails. So, with the trap experienced, you guys continue along the rest of the way without really any issue. Just the same aesthetic that Joppel has noticed. Let's hope there's nothing left behind by any abyssal rituals, but it's just the same normal stuff of the aesthetic. Until you reach the end of the hallway, and it's the same 40-foot square room, again. However, in the center of the room, there's no longer a brazier, but rather a spiral staircase that goes straight up around 40 feet up to what appears to be the next floor. And it is quite large enough to handle Alenka.
Well, I suppose that's a convenient size for our party.
Alenka takes the first step. It can handle her, and it is sturdy. Like whatever this stone is, was made for lasting. From what you can tell with your step.
Unlike those traps.
Unlike those straps.
Yeah.
They seem to have gotten some lower commissions on those traps. But yeah. So what would you guys like to do? There may be more trouble up ahead, sturdier stuff at the very least. The least. So I'm guessing that with Alenka leading the way, the party will head up the stairs. Is that correct?
Nod to Alenka and follow close behind.
Okay. Everyone's following suit. Everyone's just quietly following the living tank.
Yeah. Just making sure she's behind Alenka.
Beige follows hesitantly, if only because she hates stairs. A Lamau. Makes sense.
Are you having trouble back there, dog creature?
You guys were introduced.
I refuse to acknowledge her at this point.
Call her dog creature because she kicked you. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Kind of angry.
I love the dynamics.
What dogs do you know that have hooves?
I
I mean,
could be a dog.
The correct answer is you.
So, Alenka tells them to keep a distance away from her amidst their squabbling in case a trap is set
That
up on the
sounds like
stairs.
Alessandra said. That's just...
The top of the stairs. So, you guys continue on. You guys continue on, a little behind Alenka, just because of her warning. But you continue up the stairs the rest of the way without any issues. And you reach the top, and it seems to be identical to the layout below, where there is two pathways, identical to the ones at the bottom floor. However, when you exit the stairway towards, if you're looking overhead, the west path, there's a west path and there's a south path. With the west path, you see what appears to be an outcropping for a door. And the south path appears to be near identical to the one down below. What do you guys want to do? This is Alessandra, by the way. Everyone with dark vision can see the little outcropping. Everyone else would have a hard time telling it in the dark.
She'd probably just tell the party what it is because she doesn't really want to make these decisions herself.
Sure. All right. So you guys know there's what appears to be a door, or
I
at
also
least.
have dark vision.
Oh yeah. So you notice it, and it's jutting out from the darkness along the
All right, you're a fucking vampire.
usually uniform hallway. So what do you guys want to do?
Kind of tired of making decisions. I would like for other people to participate.
Sure. Makes sense.
What we should do about the door situation.
I mean, you gotta walk like halfway down the hall, like 50 feet down, and then there's the door.
What's the point?
It's the only thing that's been different since the first door. Let's give it a look. Sure.
I wonder what we'd have find had we not gone right.
Good question. Linka walks up to it, so you guys walk down the hallway, walk up to the door, and it appears to be very much simple compared to the door down below. It's 10 feet tall, so it's just tall enough to suit Alenka, and it is simple push open. No obvious doorknobs, but the way it looks, you got nothing. Alenka pushes it open. Alenka pushes the door open, and from what you can see, it appears to be an entirely empty room. However,
What?
it appears to be an
Appears to be
entirely empty room. Except it is fully lit. There are 4 torches at each corner of the room, and around 60 feet in, actually no, make that 80 feet in, towards the very back, there appears to be a singular chest just sitting there.
I am not touching that.
I'm gonna throw one of my flasks at it.
Okay. I mean, can you throw 80 feet?
Oh, 80 feet. 8.
Walk
I mean,
closer
from
and do it.
what you can see a chest. You can tell that the room's fully lit with 4 big torches at each corner. You guys can walk into the room. It's pretty big.
Well, I'm not going in there first.
I glance at Alenka, kind of implying that she should go first.
Alenka walks into the room to examine the room. Alenka walks in boldly, beautifully, and nothing happens as she walks into the room. And roll an investigation check, Cece. As the rest of you cower outside the room. 10.
I'm not cowering. I simply am that you should go first.
From what you can see, just seems to be a room with 4 torches and a chest at the end, and you think there's something etched in the very back of the room, but that's all you can tell. So far, you've... What's
the
up?
thing in the wall.
What's
Can I
that?
investigate the etchings in the wall?
Are you walking with her too now? You've walked into the room? Yay?
Dark
Yeah.
vision stuff. If
All
it
right.
helps.
No, the room's fully lit.
Okay. So,
All right, you guys are walking in. You're going towards the back wall. Is that right?
yeah.
All right. So there is the chest in the back wall, and you know what? Hold up. Let me give a quick check. Check.
You're looking at your mimic page?
No. I'm looking at languages. So it appears to be on the wall. It's actually lucky that you picked that, Adam. Or you're the one who's examining it. Because etched at the very back of the wall appears to be very familiar characters to you. Because it is Sylvan. It is written in the language of fey creatures and the elves. So,
I immediately perk up.
What does it say?
it says,
What
Wait, is it Elvish or Sylvan?
it's Sylvan. The script is elvish, but it has the flair of fey. Distinctly fey.
So would Alessandra be able to read it?
Oh,
She
no.
can read- Okay, she can read Elvish. but she can't-
It would be like a bastardized translation if she tried to read it, but Adam's got it. And here's what it says. It says, when the light goes out, I come in. And that's all it says.
Well, that's foreboding.
And
I glance at the braziers, lighting the room.
besides that, there's just a chest in the middle of the room.
I don't suppose anyone wants to try turning the light off.
Curiosity
me.
killed the cat. Then I glance at Beach.
Don't look at me, Sonny.
Fantastic. I love the problem I placed before you guys and just okay. I want to see what you guys do. Alenka jabs the chest with her sword. Alright, Alenka! You poke the sword. Okay. Roll to hit the chest first.
Uh-oh.
Wait, is the chest gonna dodge?
Roll to hit the chest. Roll to hit the chest.
This is Fey bull
He's awfully
crap.
tall.
Well, I into the roll and make it like an attack roll. It's just a jab. Just like you're making an attack, but it's a poke.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Violent poke.
Fey.
It's gonna break the chest.
19.
Oh.
Alright.
Some Fey shit.
You poke at the chest, and nothing happens.
Well, okay.
Absolutely nothing. It seems to be a normal chest, to be honest. From what you can tell, at least. I love the absolute silence. So what are you guys gonna do?
We're waiting for Serenity to finish typing.
Sorry, please! Check if it's locked. Let's not leave empty-handed, as an old friender would say. Oh, the references. Alright. Who wants to check if it's locked?
I glance over at Alessandra.
Fine.
This
Okay.
fucking
what do I need
group.
to roll?
Oh.
Roll.
Roll. Just walk over to it and check if it's locked.
I mean, she had to roll to hit the chest.
Yes.
So what do I have to
She
roll?
did. Just walk up to it and try to open it. Are you going to do that?
Alenka, can you stand in front of me, just in case? I have a feeling you're a little better.
Stand
off
in
than
front of me as I try to open the chest.
Oh my god.
Alenka stays next to Alessandra as if to comfort her. Aww. Okay. So now that you have your living bodyguard there. Alright, Alexis.
Alright, well, time to die. Okay.
You, Alessandra, reach open, tentatively, carefully, timidly. Grab both sides of the chest. Nothing happens. And then you lift it up. You want to look inside?
I thought that would be implied.
Yeah. I
No,
thought
you
you'd
opened
like
up the
to.
chest. You didn't say you're going to look inside.
I try to peek over
Okay.
from where I'm at.
Alright, so you look within, and it appears to be an entirely empty treasure chest, except for one detail. And that would be a jar that is just sitting there, right in the middle of the chest.
Is it an empty jar?
Nope.
What's in it?
Well, that's a good question. From what you can tell,
Mm.
you can't look inside. It seems to be opaque. It's just a jar with a top on top of it.
I can identify it.
Okay,
Can you?
I'm going to pass this off to someone else.
Alright.
I've had enough spooky shit for now.
I can. If Alenka is willing to stick by, I can attempt to identify it. If anybody's willing to sit around for that. But
I just start looking at my sword.
out of character, did you share the information of what the Fey rune said?
Yeah. Wait. No. I
Yeah.
told Adam what it said. I don't think he shared what it was.
Imply that
I thought that was implied.
Yes.
All right. Let's say it
Okay,
happened.
okay.
Yeah,
Let's say it
sure,
happened.
sure.
It's a plundered place of worship. You short-tailed rats. Alinka tells, annoyed. Their evidence. Go on. So you're just gonna grab at the jar. Do a 10-minute ritual to identify it.
I have a really strange feeling about that jar, actually.
The Fey runes did say when the lights go out, it comes in. Could it mean something comes into the jar?
Who knows?
Perhaps it's a or perhaps it's something that changes under the cover of darkness.
We can't see what's inside of it.
Possibility. Does anyone want to test that? Is my question.
Who has touched the jar?
I have touched the jar.
All right. You have now a
did.
jar in your hands.
I am identifying it.
All right. You're identifying it. And from what you can tell, it seems to just be a normal jar.
But I mean, like, am I not identifying the contents within it either?
You can only identify the jar. You don't know what's inside of it.
Shit.
Great, so after 10 minutes we found out that it's a jar.
Well, would you rather it be that or some demon in a jar that'll jump at us via
We
darkness?
still don't know if it's a demon inside of a jar.
Just
Fine,
open it,
let's turn
Minnie.
off the lights. I have a...
How about we open the jar before we turn the lights off?
Alinka
What if
nudges the
opening
chest
jar ends
closed,
up
letting
turning
it
off the lights?
slam. All right, you guys are turning off the lights.
Uh-oh.
No, we're,
I have a fire
no,
starter
we're-
and... Okay. Beige.
I'm just going to stand over there.
Beige. I am instructing Beige right now, if she will please. She can sit her little rat at one brazier and sit at the other end of the other brazier. If shit goes down, she can at least use produce flame to relight the braziers.
I draw my sword.
Beach just kind of rolls her eyes and she's like, fine. She lets her rat out and it goes to the brazier.
Okay. I'm going to open the jar.
All right, roll a strength check to open the jar.
Christ.
Oh, damn it. Okay. I'm moving to a different desk that doesn't have a bunch of crap all over it.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Who's in character words?
Oh god, nat 20!
All right, nat 20. Nothing happens.
What?
It doesn't open.
Can't
Oh.
open the jar.
Oh,
It doesn't open.
A nat 20 can't open a jar.
It doesn't open the jar.
that's...
What the
Oh.
fuck?
Okay, I guess all of
Spike it
our...
on the ground.
You budge and you try to twist your best. Nothing happens.
Smash it.
Just throw it on the
No,
ground.
we're not smashing it. If it's
Just
not
smash
opening, we should probably just do what the runes say.
Oh dear.
Because-
I have a very bad feeling about this. I've seen some dark magic in my days.
Well, it's Fey though. So,
It's Fey, doesn't mean it's not deadly.
Faye or
At
fickle.
least-
They're some of the worst.
Serenity. Typing in the
so
distance.
we're all just...
You guys are all just standing around like a bunch of jackasses with one hand in a jar and four
So we've
people
been-
at the corners of the room.
sitting yeah, just everybody standing ready to fight this jar.
Field saves that, always that I have it. I can understand the paranoia and hesitance. We were attacked by goblins. We're in the ruins of Abyssal Temple. We're standing around, scared of a jar. Either keep it or do the suggestion.
Okay, fine. I'll put it in my sack for now.
Alright, it's in the sack. What are you guys gonna do? Now.
Fuck it, let's explore. I mean...
Are we not going to try?
well, if you put it in the sack, there's not really much we can do with it.
I mean, if it's dark, it's dark in there now, so
Nothing.
something's gonna happen.
You observe how it's in your pouch. Nothing happens. Nothing.
Could it be something related to the brazier specifically?
Would
That
make sense to me.
inscription was in that room.
Malika looks around the room once more before leaving the way they came, annoyed. Well, you
So
guys gotta turn out the flame. You gotta follow Alenka. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm
Well,
following
I really
Tom.
don't-
Beach calls her fucking rat back.
Okay.
Fine.
No, hold
I'm
on,
gonna-
guys. I really don't want to do this, but at the same time, I really want to do this.
All right, what are you doing?
The Fae are something of interest to me, so I've kind of got an obligation towards it.
Are you guys going to turn off the fire? You guys going to investigate the chest? Are you going to walk out of the room with just a jar? What are you guys doing? Tell me.
I've been saying, turn out the lights.
All right.
Turn off the lights.
All right. You two turn off the lights. All right. You three turn off the lights. Alenka's out of the room. What is Beige doing right now?
I'm outside with the link.
All right. You're fucking outside. You're with Alenka. All right. The lights are turned off. They're turned
It's
off.
pitch dark.
Goes pitch dark. You see a glow come
Oh,
from the
shit.
chest.
Well,
We're dead.
yep.
Just a light blue glow
I,
emanating from the chest itself.
Yeah, this
I
is the
look.
process of
I'm
curiosity.
looking at the jar. I look at the jar in my sack and see if it's doing anything.
Jar's doing nothing.
Okay, I think I'm gonna put the jar back in the chest and see if the chest does anything to it.
Alright, you open up the chest, and very obviously, in your face, there is a glowing sigil that is
Oh,
in
boy.
Infernal, and you can read it. And you know what it says? It says open.
Fuck.
I open the jar.
Roll a strength check on the jar.
We tried this.
That's an 11.
Nothing works. Still doesn't
I
open.
roll again. Can I
Alright.
roll again?
Nope.
Oh.
Can I try?
You cannot try again. You sure? Pass it off. There's still a chest open. There's still a glowing sigil that says open in the chest. And roll a strength check to open the jar, Alexis. Or sorry, Alessandra.
15. I think I have a negative modifier though. 15. Yeah, -1, so 14.
Doesn't work.
Son of a bitch!
All right.
Why couldn't I have gotten my nat 20 on that?
All right. What are you guys gonna do? Should we perhaps go back to them?
Alenka, please come back in here. We need you.
We need the giant metal can opener. Open
Just
the can
throw
with
it
the
at the
can.
wall.
All right.
Oh!
What are you guys gonna do? Come.
Okay, Beige. We couldn't open it with all of our might. I don't think this thing is a natural jar.
You're trying the wrong end. You gotta smash it against the ground. You know, the end that's actually glass.
But I might cut myself.
Oh, give me that.
cares?
Okay, let's try it.
All right. You gonna throw it against the ground?
Yep.
All right. Roll a strength check to throw it on the ground.
3. -1.
You
just
throw it. You
lumps.
throw it on the ground as hard as you can, but it proceeds to hit the ground, bounce back up, and then plop back into your hand.
Oh well.
Okay, I
Feels
don't want
worth
to
a
touch this
shot.
thing anymore. Someone take this away from me.
I want to take it. Can I take it back?
Sure,
yes,
you can take it
yes,
back.
please.
Nocturne sits down and sharpens his claymore. Alenka's, you fucking nerds are just standing in here, fucking with this.
Are okay. What is the lid made out of? What
What's
is
the lid made out of? Looks to be completely a normal metal. Just seems to be tin, actually.
Tin. Okay.
Look, it's a weird jar.
Can Beast try and open it with her teeth? Like she tries to
She can
screw it up.
try.
Okay. Let's roll a strength check.
All right.
I hope you critically fail and break your teeth.
Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I got a 9 plus 2. Fucking ass.
All right. With Joppel holding the jar as Beige attempts to open it with her teeth. Doesn't work.
Jar.
To try.
Okay, so looking at this, Sylvan runes,
Silver runes.
then infernal runes in the
Infernal
chest.
rune that says open. In the chest, glowing brightly. It's actually filling up the half of the room that you guys are in. What are you going to do?
There's sounds of me sharpening my claymore.
Just
in the
just
distance.
loud sounds of sharpening.
Alanka, can you please try and open this? None of us can.
So I can't make another attempt on opening this jar?
Nope, you can't. I mean, Adam can make a try. So could Alenka. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Wayward adventurers paranoid of their own shadows. Alert the slightest noise, scratch. Combat becomes a second threat. I knew an idiot who always made things easy for us. He just did things, fate be damned. So, Adam, is Noct gonna give a try to open that jar?
Do the others want me to?
I mean, they
They
want
specifically asked me to come in. I'll do it.
they want Alenka and they want, I'm guessing, you if it doesn't work.
You
So,
didn't hear me. I'm fucking here.
all right.
I'm just kind of minding my own business, sharpening my sword.
They call us over. Are you guys calling them over?
Yeah.
All right, they're calling both you guys over.
I called Alanka over.
Fine. I go in. Do I
Roll a strength check to open the jar.
fucking jar?
It's a fucking jar.
Let's see. I had a proficiency bonus or my actual strength modifier.
You add your strength modifier, and if you're proficient in strength checks, you add that too.
Strength, so that counts my proficiency bonus, or
You add your strength and your
saving throw?
proficiency bonus. So whatever
Okay.
your modifier is, plus your proficiency.
In 19, 21.
Doesn't work.
Kidding me?
It doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Alenka examines one of her bent swords, jutting through her abdomen in weight. So that just you. By the way, you can't try to open it again.
Fine. It's a stupid jar that doesn't open. Are we done?
There's still one more
I'm keeping
person
this jar.
that needs to open it, or try at least if you guys want her to.
Please, Alanka.
Just as a side note, this entire situation reminds me of this.
Alenka kicks the wall and stomps over. So, as soon as Alenka comes into the room, the door shuts behind her.
Oh, well, isn't that lovely?
Great.
Oh boy. It was waiting for us all to get in here.
So now there's just the five of you in the dark with dark vision and a giant glowing sigil that's illuminating
I passed the jar to Alinka.
in the last half of the room.
So, are you sure we are scared of our own shadows now?
Considering
Yeah,
our
I want to be done with this.
the door shut behind us.
There's only one door in, yeah.
Well, dead.
Hey, you didn't hear that bit. Alenka stops, realizing that this might be something. Oh. So, what are you guys gonna do? What's Alenka gonna do, Cece? Did you lot actually do something?
We all failed to open a jar. Would you like to give it a try?
It's not a natural jar.
It's
It could be a fey or a demonic jar.
Ooh, a fair demonic jar. Knocked
Alenka
out.
grabs the jar. Alright. She's gonna cast Detect Magic on it. Second one of the day. Okay. She casts Detect Magic on it, and she senses nothing. Seems like a completely normal jar.
Filled with an
Normal
opaque
my
liquid.
ass.
She smashes it on the ground. Roll a strength check.
Yeah, we tried
Well,
that.
quite eloquent, aren't we?
Oh god! Oh my god! Roll a strength check. To smash it on the ground. To throw it on the ground.
I threw it on the ground.
23. It hits the ground and breaks the tile floor.
Why you
What?
For
fucking...
fuck's sake.
Okay, I need to investigate. Okay, really quick. As a side note, I need to ask a question. A
Yes.
character. Do you remember that other artificer that I created?
Yes. I remember
The
them.
Paela, the frickin' dwarf.
I am
healed,
familiar.
yes.
I am familiar with them.
Is she implemented in this campaign?
Could be.
Damn it! Okay, damn it! I don't know if I actually know her then. I don't know if she's a contact. Dang it! Okay. There's no... I'm keeping this jar to study it, because if anything, what's inside could be something useful.
Sure. Keep the
Well,
jar.
okay, sure, but how
Keep it
about
for
how
God's
do we
sake.
get out of here?
All right. You have just to give a layout of the room again. You are in the dark. The one half of the room is completely dark. The other side of the room is illuminated entirely by a pale blue light of a infernal sigil on the inside of the chest that says "Open." Only Joppel has seen
Yes.
the sigil so far. I'm surprised no one else has looked, but Alenka touches the door behind her.
I'm
He's
assuming
just
Jubbles
intrigued.
told us about the sigil.
Did he?
Did he?
Yeah, otherwise I figured nobody else would be. Okay, we should probably really start announcing.
What's that say? Alenka points at the sigil. Alenka didn't see it or hear it.
Knocked
that-
her.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. That was the reason I tried to open it. It says open.
He just goes over and closes the fucking chest.
All right. Well, now the chest is closed, but it's still glowing brightly on the inside. It's still illuminating like a fourth of the room, but yeah, it's shining bright. Crazy diamond.
Beach just opens it again.
All right.
And closes it and
the
opens
chest.
it and does that a few times.
Rave show.
Knocked glares at the treasure chest, but doesn't really do anything.
Might be a word you have to speak. Could be.
Open jar! Open, damn it!
In your language, dummy.
Oh.
Nocturne very sad.
Uh,
I very sarcastically say, "Open sesame."
Nothing.
Thank you, Alenka. I speak open in Infernal.
Nope. Nothing happens. Nothing you can discernibly see.
Alright, so we're going to be trapped in this room for the rest of our natural lives.
Can I
Fucking unopenable jar. Good. Good shit.
Okay. I'm using an arcane check on this damn rune.
Okay. Do it. Roll an arcane check.
16!
All right. 16.
Can I ask Doctor for guidance again?
Sure, you can ask him for guidance.
No,
roll,
wait, that,
roll a d20.
18!
All right, 18. So roll a d20 to ask Dog for guidance, Adam. Roll a 1d20.
Alright, 11 plus, where's my fucking legend? 2, so 13.
All right, you hear one syllable. Very faint, very soft. That's all you hear. And then for the arcane check, well, you look at this, Joppel, and you lean forward, and you realize that the nature of this rune is not one for solely displaying light, but one could also touch it. It's interactive.
I'm going to push on it.
Alright, you push on the sigil. The light goes out in the room completely. And there's a
Uh-oh.
very loud shaking noise underneath you.
Oh dear lord, what did
fear
you do?
the ground rumble and shake as you hear something
did you
beneath
do?
you open. Like a braces, and Okay. With this happening, the light is out in the room completely, and you hear hundreds of goblins just start running through the halls. Because what you guys neglected to do as you walked down the hall, though you could make out in dark vision what was in front of you, none of you looked up to where many goblins were sleeping in the rafters. So hundreds of goblins are running by. Just fly. You can hear them in their big heavy feet just stomping everywhere. And one of them, you hear one of them stop right outside the door and say, "Hey, boss!" He hears nothing. He hears nothing. And he waits a second.
I'm speaking infernal what?
You sound kind of weird, but the door's open. And then you hear the guy leave. And you wait a second or so, a minute, if you want, and you just... There's no more sound now. There's no more activity. It's very quiet outside of the room that you're in. What are you guys going to do?
You guys just had to fuck with the jar, didn't you?
I wasn't screwing with the jar, it was with the rune, to clarify.
Like it's any better.
Okay, the jar didn't summon the goblins.
I think I know
They
what
were-
just happened, says Alenka. So,
Care to elaborate?
We're all ears.
The door. The juju door.
the choo-choo door. Fantastic. Alenka sighs.
think
The front
this
door is
just
open.
I think this is just a really elaborate fey or infernal. It's an elevator call button.
Sure. So,
How the fuck do we know what an elevator is?
so
Oh, I don't know what the technological level is quite here.
you guys are a bunch of doofs. So, with this happening, what do you guys want to do now? I mean, it's dark in the room now. You people with dark vision can see, but the door is shut, leading out.
Well, my god has forsaken me, and we are stuck in a dark room. Fantastic.
Look at the jar again.
Hey guys, this is
Still
this is me just being a DM, just trying to help you guys along, but I never said the door was locked.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I thought Alenka pushed it earlier.
She touched it. Didn't say she pushed on it.
Being internally right now.
For fuck's sake.
I kicked
We're
the
being-
fucking door open.
What is it that Solstice said? Alenka asked, dripping with bitterness. Hopefully it's just a rowing pack of goblins and not an army. Alenka stops Nocturne. What's up? What are you guys gonna do? What? Oh, hey yo.
Did no one actually try the door?
It whooshed closed by itself, to be fair. Doors don't normally do that unless it's a demonic or magical influence.
Let's not try the door right now.
Light.
But there's no sound anymore.
In
Should we
fact,
just sit here forever?
just. Hey,
Well, I'm not exactly keen on fighting all of those goblins that I just heard.
you don't hear any of them, and as you guys are talking, you hear a second loud boom that shakes the ground. It is a horribly loud noise, like completely beyond anything you guys have heard, and it shakes the floor, like there's dust coming out of the ceiling from what just happened. And that's it. Like a braces, the goblins found something.
Seemingly annoyed with the day's events, Nock just sits back down and starts sharpening his sword again.
Alright, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm
Someone
just
else do something.
Fucked.
Lysandra sits down.
I just want to go back home to my bed, but no, we can't leave the room. Oh, those goblins outside.
Beach just laughs at how bitter fucking Nocturne sounds.
Well,
Wait, weren't we supposed to find a prince?
this
You were
isn't-
supposed to find a prince and a dad.
Well, this isn't too awful of a place to die, I guess.
Given that I've been the shield tonight, I say we wait for a little while. I don't think we can sneak by. By the way, there's no more sounds of goblins at all.
That's been said twice now.
I-
But Alenka won't let us leave.
I keep
She's a
hey,
giant
that's
rock.
entirely in character, but I'm just telling you what you guys can passively hear. So, it's either you can listen to Alenka and just stay there for the night, or you can just ignore her and walk on out. See what happens.
I mean, she is a giant rock. She can probably block the exit pretty well.
Does your soul furnace produce heat?
Why'd the goblin think that someone was in here? Wait, look around.
I glance around the room.
I thought the reason I spoke internal. This is a side note. The reason I spoke internal was because I thought there was a demon that they ordered to. So
Yeah.
uh,
Oh, then I'll explain things after this session's over. But okay, so your choices are currently right now. This is me, DM, speaking to you all. As I try to motion things a certain way, but you guys can remain in character. Either stay in the room or go out. Something made that noise down there, so you can either investigate and find out what it is together as a team, or you can all just sit there for the night.
we are in a bit of a rush. The prince is missing.
Also, that little girl needs to get that letter to her father.
Have we read what was on the letter?
Yes.
Oh no, you read what was on the front of the letter, the envelope. You didn't read the contents of the letter.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I didn't want to do it in front of the little girl.
The prince has been missing for 2 weeks. The last thing we need to make rash decisions. You forget I got a good pair of eyes, and then Beej holds up her rat. So, yes, Beej also has her rat. But yes, you guys have not read the contents of the letter. Do you want to read it?
I would motion to read the letter. This is an abyssal temple. The father is missing here, and that girl was an abyssal tiefling. Stuff has been going on.
All right. Nocturne's the one who has the letter, so
Sensible to me.
it's up to him and Alessandra. And
Have a majority vote.
Read the letter.
all right, there we go.
I
So,
pass it off to the tiefling.
all right, Doppel, you opening the letter now?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Like it says nothing, not comfortable with an answer, either or. All right, here's what it says. Daddy, it's been a month now since I've last saw you. I'm sorry I made you cry. I've been doing a lot better now. Dr. Cariz said I'm making big improvements, and Nurse Maria has been smiling a lot more too. The king said he's very proud of how I'm doing, and that you would feel the same. I've been feeling sad sometimes, but the silly man always shows up when I feel like crying. He does such silly things, leaps around, plays games with me. He's really nice. I feel itchy sometimes, and sometimes I can't breathe. And sometimes I think about Mom, especially when everything gets dark. And I'm sure I will be getting better very, very soon. I'm doing good and eating my vegetables so I can get big and strong like you. I'm going to keep doing good so you can come home faster. So then we can play together again and you can tell me stories before bed. I even drew a picture of the two of us playing, which is on the back. I miss you, Daddy. Come back soon. Lots of X's and O's. Sarah. And then on the back is a picture of a horn stick figure standing behind a taller horn stick figure. They both have tails, and they're both holding hands and smiling in the middle of a grassy field. And that's the letter.
Well, that only succeeded in depressing the fuck out of me.
You mentioned that there were two gods written on the side of the Uh-oh.
What?
It was just two gods that you noticed, but there was a lot of different abyssal gods on there. Linka grumbles, satisfied. What, do you think her father's embroiled in this? As far as I can see, the goblins might have taken or killed the prince. Might have done the same to her father. Well,
No, coming from an infernal or a tiefling standpoint, this exactly isn't a normal bloodline. Tieflings are only born when a bloodline is tampered with demonic influence. Normally, those demonic influences try to collect.
Are you implying anything that we should know or care about?
I'm saying that whatever happened in this temple might have gone wrong. Maybe things didn't go according to plan.
I would
Maybe
explain
they're
why it's
trying
ruined.
maybe they're trying to collect losses and get to the girl.
don't you find it strange that the king is so keen taking care of some way who isn't related to him? It's a good question to bring up.
I aggravatedly clutch my medallion and try to ask guidance from Dagda again.
Roll a d20.
Fuck my balls, dude.
Roll a d20, dude.
I got a fucking 2, and then with the fucking additional thing, it's a 4. So Dagda's not very cooperative today.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing. No, I don't think. I don't. Lexus is a neutral party. The prince getting killed or taking their lands means Shield Wall might consider war against them. So, you read the letter.
Really at my medallion.
The medallion has once again... Dog is just weak lately. Whew! Whew! Can barely even reach out. Man! Even to help you.
Dog is just a dick.
I'm not saying that the king is embroiled in all of this, but it does make for concern. Abyssal tieflings aren't exactly passive like infernals. They're very easily aggravated.
So, Snart, are you gonna have bees roll a perception check? Just to listen for things? Then what, her father did something to save his daughter, got caught up in this, or caused it himself? All conjecture, we know nothing. Okay, roll a perception check. For hearing, I guess?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what you wrote!
19 plus 4.
Alright. So, putting your ear to the ground, you can hear the faint sounds of combat in what sounds like a man's voice coming from down below. Very deep.
Target.
And that's all you can
Beach
hear.
relays this to the party.
Okay. So, you guys have this information. It sounds like there's fighting happening down below, and that there's a man's voice that seems to be embroiled in combat.
Be the prince, or perhaps their father? Or less?
The father should
Whoever
be
they
here.
are
Like
seems to not be a friend of the goblins. So I think
The
they
enemy
might
of my enemy?
potentially.
that rat a good scout. Saturn's a good scout, as I am a healer. Okay.
All I'm going to say is that this whole tiefling business, it might just be a demonic influence just trying to recoup losses.
Could be. Who knows? There's only one way to find out.
Next
The
on
girls-
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
I got you on your word, fine. Alenka pushes open the door. It swings open. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Put your rat ahead. Keep an eye out.
Okay, so Beach sends Saturn out to go searching.
Okay,
And Saturn has dark vision,
sure.
so...
So, Saturn skitters and scoots themselves across the ground, down the stairs, without
This isn't
much problem.
this
What's
isn't
up?
really relevant to anything, but
Yeah.
is Saturn like a name that we would recognize the significance of?
Nah.
No, just a silly
Just
rat.
Okay.
So, Saturn, the rat, continues to skitter along, seeing nothing, hearing nothing else now, oddly enough, as the ground shakes once more, and then it's silent. And then Saturn continues to follow the path that you guys had walked along, skittering and just scooting along, seeing nothing with the dark vision, until it gets to the foyer where you guys had initially walked in. The braziers are still burning bright, but the door is now wide open. And what would you like Saturn to do from here?
Can Beach do the thing where she can, like, see through his eyes at all?
I don't think so.
Okay. I was wondering about that.
Yeah. So you guys are you guys now outside of the room now? Not the room down below, but the room upstairs.
The room we were locked in.
Okay,
Not
so
locked in.
so
but thought we were
Saturn
locked in.
Saturn
I'm following Alenka.
yeah.
If she hasn't left yet, then I'm still in the room too.
Okay.
Okay. So, let's see. So, can Saturn see through, like, the door and see what's going on?
Yeah, Saturn can look into the room, and from Saturn's perspective, there's nothing in there. 60 feet out, nothing.
Fucking useful.
And
Is it dark?
yeah, it's dark, but from there's no light in that room. But
Wait, how does Saturn scout if Beige can't see through his eyes?
I'm just
Is
telling
Saturn like a fucking
Saturn
telekinetic
will
rat?
come back. Yeah, the scout will report back like a dutiful soldier. Correct. So Saturn just sees that there's nothing in the room, and using that information, proceeds to skitter and scatter right on back to Beige and relay this information.
News.
Nothing. There's nothing in there.
Nothing the rat could tell, at least.
Then we have a chance to leave or investigate. Let's use it. All right. What are you guys doing?
Investigate.
All right.
Beach follows.
I follow with my sword.
All right. Moves down the path. All right. So you all follow along after Alenka and reach the now open door. From what you can see right now, there is seemingly nothing in the room, but it goes back 150 feet from what you can tell. The rat can only see around 60 feet in. But from where you're standing, just darkness and some shades of darker grays in there.
So I can see well 60 feet in and kind of up to 120 feet in, right?
Yep.
Okay, is there anything I'd say?
Nope.
Nope. So even 120 feet in, there's
Nope.
nothing?
You don't see anything 120 feet in. I mean, there's 160 feet total, but yep. See nothing. Alenka moves in, sword
relay
and shield
this
raised.
information to the team.
Okay, so Alenka's moving in. The big empty room.
But didn't we hear fighting?
Well, Alenka's already in.
I'm following Alenka with my sword drawn.
Everyone's following after Alenka. Beige follows behind, with dozens of goblins seemingly gone. Alright, so is everyone in the room?
Beach is.
Alright, Beige in the room. Is Joppel in the room?
James.
James.
James died.
James
No,
is dead.
I'm.
Alright, are you in the
No,
room?
I'm following. Yes.
Is Alessandra in the room?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're all in the room, and you
It's a
walk
party.
a good 10 feet in. And the door shuts behind you.
Oh, what a
Great.
surprise.
Good.
The door
Good.
shuts behind. And everyone roll a perception check.
I love
I might
that
be
we're all
wrong about-
tired of the fucking doors.
I might be wrong about the demonic influence. It might just be a stupid pixie.
Could be. Everyone roll a perception check.
19 plus 4.
Is the 10 full polite? 19 plus 4? Okay, 23. Okay. Natural 20? Fantastic, Serenity.
6.
All right, 6. Cool. Everyone else? What'd you get?
11.
Okay, first nat 20. All right,
Oh,
11.
actually, I forgot to add my bonus, so 7.
All right, 7. So,
7.
so
15.
Beige. You know what? Everyone except for Serenity notices one thing first. The darker shades of gray and black that are in the room. That isn't from just the floor coloring. And it's surprising that you guys didn't smell this first, but because you didn't do a perception check before walking in. But as you reach
Thanks.
20 feet in,
I heard it's oil.
Right, I forgot. We don't have senses unless we make a perception check.
it wasn't not.
God.
It was not. Listen, it was not sensible until you walked about 20 feet in. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So you all notice that the floor is absolutely drenched in blood.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
That seems like something that we would probably smell outside of the room.
You'd think that,
Uh-huh.
but it's all pink,
Great.
from what you can tell.
Okay.
No scent, strangely enough. And it's also dripping down from the ceiling, all around you.
How high is the ceiling?
It's around 40 feet up.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so
Now,
can I
hold
check
up.
out what's on the ceiling?
There's one. You can look up at the ceiling. That's 4 Linkas. You can look up the ceiling, and you just see lots and lots of blood stains. You can't really discern, like, hey, you know, any shapes, because there are none up there. Just splatters, just big old splatters.
Cool.
But Serenity notices something instantly upon walking into the room, having made this perception 20 feet in. She sees a lone figure standing at the very back. And to most, upon casual observation, it would seem, yes, the blood is pink. The blood is pink. No discernible smell. Any sweetness that you guys smelled earlier is gone. But anyway, back to the lone figure that is standing in the back of the room. Casual observation would think it's just a statue holding a sword. But she can instantly make out that that is not just a statue. Because standing at the very back of the room is a figure that you can tell Serenity stands at around 12 feet tall. It is impressive.
I smile. Oh.
And it is standing right at the very back of the room where there's, you can't tell, but it seems to be there's a doorway framing behind it. But it's clear that it's higher than the doorway. The figure stands there for just a moment, completely clasping this sword from what you can see in the very back of the room, before a loud voice rumbles out, filling the entire room.
Be gone, thought!
Pretty good. That's pretty good. Be gone. Thoughts. And then you all die instantly. I'm kidding. So. Everybody calm down. Everyone calm down, please, please.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Please calm down, though. This is towards the end of the session. It's gone on quite some time. So.
Sorry.
It's been too long since I fought anything of real worth or honor, but I have no time for the weak. And he raises his right arm, pulling out what seems to be a slip of paper, and presents it before you. Now, the entire room, once dark, fills with a verdant shade of green. Just fills the entire room in a giant burst. And everybody, heal yourself to full HP.
Beach is already there.
Alright.
Was there anyone who wasn't?
I had a scratch.
There we go. Don't be weak.
No weakness allowed.
Alright. So, identify yourself, Alenka calls out. The similarly tall figure ready for combat. The figure, after doing this, throws the parchment to the side and proceeds to walk out halfway into the room at around the 60 feet mark, 40 feet away from the party. And he says to himself, or he says to the party, "Ha! You wish to know my name? Well, etch this deep into your memory. Never forget these words. For I, Narlos, will knock you all down." Everyone roll initiative.
Please wait.
For fuck's
We have a letter for
sake.
you.
He is completely ignoring anything you just said. Please roll initiative.
16.
His voice is booming and echoing in the room.
Plus 3, so yeah, 19.
All right. So
14.
all right. So everyone just type it in chat. All right. Alright, so we have 19 is the highest, 16, 14, 9, 1, and then he rolls a
Rest in piss.
5. Okay. So, Narlo starts first, as this giant figure, just covered, from what you guys can tell in the dim light that is being that is still ruminating the room from the spell that was cast out from the scroll that healed you all as it fades. This is a giant figure just clad in what appears to be demonic armor. It has faces on it, dark, huge, curved horns sticking out from the top of his head that appear to be part of the armor. So Narlos, since it is the start of his turn, he's going to raise up this rusted, thick, just disgusting blade. It seems to be more of a slab of iron than an actual sword.
Extra thick.
Up into the air and just jam it directly into the ground. And with that, I want you all to... God dang it. Open the wrong one. Tisk tisk. There we go. Oh. I want you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Gotcha. Well, that's a
16.
fucking 5.
Okay, 5. Okay.
16. Do we add our dexterity modifier?
What if you have a saving throw?
Yeah.
Proficiency for it? Yes. All right.
Okay,
17.
so 19.
All right. 19. Okay. 14. 9. Okay. You all fail this
What?
dexterity saving throw,
No surprise there.
and you all take. Let me roll real fast. 7 damage,
Jesus.
and you fall prone.
Wow.
Great.
So you are all prone right now. So do you guys know the mechanics of being falling prone?
Nope.
Basically, it takes half your movement to get up. And when this happens, this massive tremor that shakes through the ground and just causes the entire tile and floor, and this massive boom of a sound. What was somewhat shattered floor before now becomes jagged and just rised up completely, and the entire terrain becomes difficult terrain.
Great.
For around 60-foot radius from Narlos.
Amazing.
So,
Fantastic.
with that, he is then going to dash forward and activate his demonic gaze. So he's going to look directly at Beige.
Great.
And then I want you to make a charisma saving throw.
Beige's charisma 0. Yep, good. Uh-huh.
Alright.
That's
Roll.
a fucking critical failure.
Alright.
Goodbye, Beach.
The giant, the
Fucking
glowing
rip and
eyes
shit, Beige.
of this enormous
Beach is
hulking
dead.
figure
He's
look
dead?
dead into Bij's eyes, the light fading, but the golden eyes shining bright, and you are taken with a deep sense of fear. So, do you know the mechanics of fear?
No.
All right. Fear. D 5e. So basically, the thing about fear is that when frightened by this spell, a character must take a dash action when it's their turn and move away from you by the safest route available on each of its turns. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight of you, the creature can make a Wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, the spell ends. So you are frightened right now. So on your turn, you have to spend your action to dash away from Narlos.
Okay.
All right. So let's draw a picture. So I'm sorry, I have to draw each of you guys.
How far am I from him?
You are 40 feet away from him. So
40 feet. Shit.
yes. James. Oh, drop him.
I'm not moving closer to that motherfucker. So,
And so, with that, rough terrain means your movement is half, so only someone with 80 movement speed can reach him in one turn. A Lamau. And plus, you guys have to spend half your movement to get up because you're all knocked prone right now.
So we really only have a quarter of our movement speed right now.
Next turn,
15,
yes.
yeah.
So,
I can't believe he just fucking knocked us all down with one powerful begone thought.
he's true to his word, apparently. So, with this, he is going to spend a bonus action, and you're going to watch him bring up his blade in front of him and coat his hand over the front of his blade. And you're going to watch it be consumed with dark energy. And that ends his turn. Next
That's
is...
quite a fucking turn.
It's quite the turn, yes. Next turn is... Alessandra.
Well, I'm not moving close to this motherfucker, so I'm just gonna shoot him.
Alright. So, roll to hit him.
8.
So,
I'm guessing.
your bolt, you fired him at rapid succession, unflinching, even as Bij quakes in fear at this sudden strange burst of a man who has just appeared before you and challenged you to the
Do I
death.
add my dexterity check to that, or is it?
You add your dexterity modifier.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's 11.
Alright. The bolt flies through the air and hits Narlos in the chest, bouncing off, doing no
fuck.
harm. So, with that,
No harm.
no harm. Just hits him, bounces off. Next. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Alright. So, you got up from prone, and you took a shot.
Yep.
Fantastic. Okay. Cool. So, next is... Bij, who must dash away from Narlos and out of sight of him.
Great.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Well, you just, I'd
Are there
say,
any pillars nearby she can hide behind?
no, the whole, what appear to be pillars in the room, there are some that have crumbled and fallen away that she could just hide behind. On, let's see, I'm trying to draw pictures, I'm sorry guys. Needless to say, I was distracted by the trouble that was the room upstairs. But, yes, there are pillars to the left and right side of the room that Bij could dash behind and hide.
Okay.
So, there's one that is about 20 feet away on your left, and another one 20 feet on your right.
Okay. Beige goes for one of them. It doesn't really
All right,
matter which.
let's see. What's your movement speed? Is it 40?
Yes.
So halved again. You can move 10 feet towards that pillar.
Yes.
All right. So moving 10 feet. All right, you're halfway there. And sadly, you cannot roll a wisdom saving throw to break the fear. Next is... Who is it? It is James. James. Coggle.
Where is the map?
All right. Let me show you right now. Where's my phone? There it is. The square with a hat is Narlos.
Good to know.
Yes. Yes.
Where's the? Oh, have you not posted it yet?
I haven't posted it yet. I'm sorry. I had to draw it and then the pillars.
It's like, is everyone seeing something I'm not?
All right. Remember the hat. The square with the hat is Narlos. He is getting close to you guys.
Hmm.
Ignore
Nocturne
the.
died. Adam took his place.
Damn it!
I like how it's just nice.
I'm trying. So, James, what'd you like to do?
Is there a door anywhere nearby?
The only one is about 20 feet away from you. That is the one that you entered the room in that is currently closed.
I do not do much.
You can cast a spell, maybe? Or...
That's the thing, is I don't have any spells.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
I'm not technically a spell. Well, I have Taumaturgy.
Yeah,
That's gonna do a lot.
I don't think that'll do much.
That's my point. Maybe I'm like GTFO. Where's the door? Open the door.
All right, you can move.
No. I'm that's not. I can move 15 feet after getting up.
You can get up, and then it's another quarter of that due to the difficult terrain that you're currently standing in.
Dude, the shit ground.
You should.
I don't suppose.
Okay.
Craft a shitload of health potions for us or something on the fly.
Well, I need about a minute.
That's 10 rounds, by the way.
Great.
Exactly my point.
So a total of 1, 2, 3. That is 18 seconds have passed since Narlos just unleashed hell on your party. So what will you do, James?
So you need to you need almost 4 times that to make 1 health potion.
You make potions, man. Don't you have like a Molotov cocktail in that bag or something?
Okay, here's the problem is,
Throw the
see,
jar at him.
I don't have a lot of field experience, what you might say,
Throw the
and
jar at him.
I'm only level 2.
Throw the black jar.
I'm using that thing as a shield. Screw you guys.
Oh, wow.
Fuck you,
That thing
throw the
doesn't-
jar.
Okay. So what will you do?
Um,
Come on, Alenka, grab it from him and football that shit.
idea.
Okay.
Well, it's in my bag, and you do rid of that.
Tell me your ideas.
I'm going to roll a deception check, which I'm proficient in.
To do what?
Taumaturgy, hear me out. Okay, we aren't.
We're fucking dead. Yep.
We're not exactly sure who this guy is. Wait. Oh, no. I'm going to roll deception, and I'm going to use Taumaturgy to make a sound of a little girl behind him.
Okay. Sure. All right. Roll your deception check.
That would be 18.
Okay. The sound of a little girl. I'm guessing you're going to specify that it sounds like Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like Sarah. Speaks from behind Narlos, who then proceeds turn his head just so slightly upon hearing that voice before slamming his sword back into the ground and then pointing at you.
Ah, shit.
Directly at you.
Ah, shit.
Because he can see you in the dark.
Ah, shit.
Because now the light is starting to fade in the room, and now only people with dark vision can really see him well.
Should have thrown the fucking bottle.
Alright, so is there anything else you want to do?
What is that gonna do?
Well, anything else you want to do, James?
That was an action, so I can't throw the bottle at the moment.
Yes.
Fuck.
Shit. I do not do much, do I? I guess I'm going to try and stand.
Stand.
Oh wait, no, I already did
You already
that.
stood. You already stood.
Yeah, I already stood.
You have a quarter of your movement left.
Boy, whole space. Okay, let's see. I have one lesser healing potion. I have the jar, which doesn't do jack. You know what? I'm going to just pull it out and just try and defend my head with it. I'm just gonna try and obstruct.
Sure. You have +1 AC while holding up the jar
Hey.
around your head. So, moving on.
The jar that broke the fucking stone floor.
Moving on. Let me have an update of the. No, I'll wait until everyone else is done before I update the map. So,
It's still an AC that. It's still one more AC that I have.
next is. All right. It was your turn, right, James? So now it is. Oh dang it! It should have been Serenity's turn last turn. All right, never mind. I'm sorry, Serenity. You moved before Cog this time. I only saw the 14. Oh wait, hold up. You rolled the 14, right? Yeah, it's your turn. Alright, so it's definitely your turn. I'm sorry. Yeah, I looked right. Alright, so Alenka gets up. Half her speed is used, so 12.5 feet left. But rough terrain, so she puts up her shield and sword and brandishes her lance. Goes forward 6.25 feet, so she's 33.75 feet away. She's going to use her action to dash, and now she's 12. Okay. So. Gotcha. Alright, so 21.25 feet away from him now. Narlos, are you the father of a sick girl named Sarah? She shouts out. Narlos still has his grip hard on his sword. Puts down his arm from looking at Joppel and looks to Alenka, who then he. You know, you can't see his face due to the fact that he has full armor on, but he nods once in response to her question. And we have a letter from her, you know, for you. Narlos, once again, nods in regards to what you just said, and that's all. And is that your turn, Cece? All Alenka can do. Yep. Alright, next is. Bish. Wait, hold up. Bish already went. I'm sorry. No. It's not Bish. Next is. Who's next? Alright, so. James went. Alenka went. Alessandra, it's your turn. Wait.
No, it's not.
Hold up. What sheet am I fucking looking at now? Alright, just to make sure. Bees rolled a 19, right? It's Nox's turn. Okay, it's Nox's turn. That's right. Thank God.
Hey, hi,
Alright.
hello.
You shouldn't roll a fucking 19. She's fucking on 14.
Oh my God. Okay.
I rolled the 19.
Alright. Fucking. That's what I get for being tired. So, alright. Alessandra rolled the 19.
It's fine.
Then it was.
Jesus Christ, it is 4 in the morning.
Yeah, it's fucking 4 in the morning! Alessandra, jump. Okay. Beesh. Okay. Alenka. Okay, next time I'm gonna plan this out way easier because whoa, I thought I had it down, but I didn't know certain things would stop you guys. So,
Okay.
Noct, it's your
Okay,
turn.
sorry.
Noct, it's your turn.
No, obviously, I want to stand up.
Okay.
So I know that's half my movement or whatever. I would like to try to roll for persuasion
All right.
to
Full action.
stop the fight.
Rolling persuasion. Stop
Yeah.
the fight.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. So what are you gonna say to Narlos?
What? There's really no need to fight, is there? I mean, your daughter asked us to deliver a letter to you, and we would love to just hand that to you and be on our merry way. Could you please just put down that delightfully large and horrifying blade of yours and just let us leave this?
Narlos looks away from Alenka and looks instead to you, Adam. Or sorry, to Noct. Adam, you were the one who are repeating Noct.
He just looks at you out of your screen. He's
So-
talking directly to you.
So,
Lovely place.
Narlos straightens up a little from his battle stance. And then he asks you, Noct, to say,
To say,
I'm trying to figure, because re-rolling a nat 20 is me trying to figure out a way to change this. Okay. Okay, got it. Thank you for telling me that you have a letter from my daughter. I will be sure to relieve you of it once I am done. But I promise you, it will be quick. That's all he says.
Fuck my balls.
That's all he says. But you can tell that he's significantly less fighty than before. Less fighting.
Oh, for all that helps us.
Alright, it is back up to Narlos. Who then proceeds... Okay, I'm sorry, he has a lot of things that he can do. There we go. He proceeds to... You see sparks fly out of his heels at his shoes as he brings them together. And he dashes forward. I'm sorry, not dashes forward. He moves forward with serene grace. Just flying forward. Completely out of range of Alenka. Completely out of range of Alenka, scoots around Alenka, and is up in Joppel's face.
Oh shit.
To which he then will roll to attack you. Alright, so let's see. Where is it? There's my dice roller. There you are. Alright, that is plus 10 to hit. Alright. So he is going to do... Alright, I'm going to roll this. Alright, that's that. And then... That's that. Okay. So, as Narlos rushes forward and swings... She does have reach. You know what? Not out of your range then. Do an opportunity attack to hit Narlos. Serenity.
What?
Serenity's doing an attack of opportunity, since I forgot that she had the lance, which has reach. 23? That does hit him. Roll to damage him.
Save me, Alenka, please, for the love of God.
More or less what I'm doing right now.
11.
I'm hiding behind a jar.
Fantastic. All right. So that makes him go down to... Okay. And... Cool.
11? That's the exact number of hit points I have.
Alright, so... You hit him, but he is completely undeterred from getting up in Joppel's face. And he swung to hit. And he hit with a 23 to hit. Does that hit? Just confirm?
Yes.
Alright. And he does a total of 22 damage to you.
Holy fuck!
That
So
is
what?
that is
My
You're fucking
maximum.
dead.
that is
You're
10. No, you're at 0. You're at 0. You're not dead yet.
How
You
the
have to
fuck you
hit-
not?
That
Yeah,
is
hit
that
negative
is
10.
10 from the sword, and then 12 from 2d8 necrotic damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So you're at 0. He's talking a free action. One sentence is yes, but Joppel is now down.
Oh no, I
Ooh.
need to be stabilized.
All right, you're at 0. Is that right?
Well, I was at 15. I have 22 as a max.
Woo!
Remember, we took 7 damage.
Woo, that's right. All right.
So I was at. Shows a tutorial by killing off half of the party.
You guys
Yeah,
don't know what's in store.
that's-
Ha! Um, Narlos, if you want an opponent so badly, then face me. Of course, upon hearing this, Narlos turns away from the tiefling that just spoke the name of his, used the voice of his daughter to speak to him, and turns to face Alenka. And then he dashes forward to get right up, I'd say 5 feet away from Alenka herself. So he consumed, his movement was doubled for that. So he moved 20, and then he spent the rest of his 20 to get up to Alenka and ends his turn. Now it is Alessandra's turn.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm gonna back my ass up 30
Okay.
paces.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to shoot him again.
Alright.
Because that's the only thing I can do from a range.
Roll to hit him.
Okay, I got 18 plus 3, I think, so 21.
Alright. 21 just barely hits him. However, with his reaction, he is going to... I wish my calculator would stop closing on itself.
We're dying.
You say missile snare, I'll yell. He's going to raise up his hand and attempt to snare it with his gauntlets. More specifically, his free left hand. Now, okay, let me see. Let's roll for that. And that is a 20 to hit, right? And how much damage were you doing?
It's 1d8, right?
1d8? Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, okay, so... 3.
Alright, he effortlessly catches the bolt between two of his fingers and lets it drop to the ground before facing back at Alenka. So yeah, Cog, you're at 0 health.
Oh.
Yeah, you're at 0.
Oh, it's different in this.
Mm-hmm. It's 0.
Okay.
So that wasn't more than half your health. That was him just knocking you down to 0. So...
Okay.
Alenka... Now... Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do with Alessandra?
I don't... Nah.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything more except say a sentence. And
I need
I'm
to
gonna
keep
just not do that.
my notes. Okay, you don't want to say a sentence, that's fine. Cog. Roll a death saving throw. I just want to test the satyrs.
Do I gain a...
If you roll a nat 20, you succeed twice. But if you critically fail, you fail twice. And let me
Is
just
there
see.
any proficiency bonus with
Nope.
that?
I mean, I don't think so. Hold up. Death saving throw. I didn't expect this to happen, to be honest.
Really? You made this boss and you didn't expect it to
You
happen?
made this boss that can
Really?
hit for 22 damage.
Tutorial.
Really?
In the fucking tutorial.
Oh yeah.
Really?
I didn't expect
Really,
you
Scott?
to
Really?
die.
You really expected this to not happen?
This
Really?
I mean, I didn't
With the
expect you
boss
guys
fucking
to.
timers in the party.
demon of your imagination not to do this.
No modifier. It's no modifier.
I just wanted carbuncles and satyrs.
Satyr ass. Ugh.
Death.
9.
All right. Let me make sure this is right.
Fucking dead?
Write that on my tombstone.
That's a fail.
just
That's
wanted-
one fail. That's one fail.
You
gotta-
just wanted carbuncles and satyr.
You gotta roll a 10 or higher. Okay. So
I know. I figured that was the case.
with that, it is on to Bijou's turn.
Oh my
who is
god,
still
3
fierce.
9s in a row.
Well, Beast just is gonna have to go and fucking try and get behind the damn pillar again.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank God, that's something she's good at. Hopefully. 15.
15?
Yes.
Does not succeed, sadly.
For fuck's sake!
Alright. So,
Right, Beast.
let's see. It is now Alenka's turn.
I'm also hiding behind a jar. That's what I would do.
You were. The jar did not help in that scenario. But now it is Alenka's turn. Alenka does her war cry and takes a swing. $18 does not hit. Alenka swings her blade with a war cry to slash against the armored form. I'm sorry, to stab with her lance into Narlos. But Narlos swiftly moves to the side, and the lance goes between his arm and his ribs without any injury. Is there anything else you want?
No injury at all?
No, his AC is 21.
Fucking kidding me?
Christ.
Cool.
It's like, oh, why is he like this?
not?
You guys are just angry, but there's a reason why.
Because we're not doing the right thing that's blatantly obvious, or we're supposed to die because this is just a tutorial boss, what you can't win against.
Alenka steals herself.
Hey.
Hey, Lamau. End of turn. Okay. And now it is Nox's turn.
I want to move so I can get a better view of the fucking dick bag.
Okay. You are right behind him, actually.
Oh, awesome.
Well, you're like 10 feet behind him, but you can only... You have half your movement speed because you're in difficult terrain.
So if I have half my movements, that's 15, so I can move up to him, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I want to attack him with my claymore then.
Sure. Roll to hit him.
Oh man, this is so great. Doctor, why have you forsaken me?
Dog has just been quiet all night.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Like how the goblins were pretty much wet bubblegum, but this guy's like a bat with obsidian sticking out of it.
It might actually be literal obsidian.
I got a 10 then.
Ooh. Well,
Anything.
you swing to hit Narlos, and your sword does make contact with the back of his armor. However, as you land into the blow, Narlos seems to have prepared himself for your swing, as he had heard you coming up from behind him, and he braces himself as your blade sinks into hit the shoulder of his armor, and then he just shrugs the blade back, and it goes flying back as you reel back yourself, and doesn't do any damage.
Great.
And
I tried Alinka.
you end your turn.
I brace for whatever he's about to fucking do to me.
Mhm.
And I end my turn.
Gotcha. Alright, next is... Let me make sure I have this written right. It is... There it is. Top of the turn! It is Narlos, once again, who is focused solely on Alenka. And he is going to pull back his blade and then attempt to mimic the jabbing thrust that Alenka did against him last turn, having damaged him. And he is going to roll... He is going to roll a... Well... So... He rolls to hit, and it's a 20. Yes. Oh, yes. So, he rolls to damage as the blade travels towards Alenka's midsection,
Oh no.
and that is going to be... Okay. Double that. And then the 2d8. Alright, so... Alrighty. Narlos is going to jam his blade through you with the critical damage of his attack, and then follow forward to pin you into the ground for a total of... Let me make sure I have this right, doing the calculations. And that is going to be... $17 damage.
A real
Jesus.
quick question. If I were to again
So are you just dead, Serenity?
combat,
You just dead?
is that if I were to ask for God if I got into combat, would that count as my turn?
No, it wouldn't. Alenka grunts, feeling and seeing the sword pierce the flames flicker, but then Alenka steels herself and growls out. 1 hit point left. As she is pinned to the ground now with the sword, like it's going through her into the ground, she's down there too. The sword's in her. She has 1 HP left, but there's a sword in her and she's pinned to the ground. With that, with her stabbed into the ground, Narlos is then going to spend an action surge to turn around and look at Joppel, who is currently at 0 HP. And he's going to pull out another scroll. And this scroll, he's going to just throw it right at Joppel. It's going to land on him. Boop. Touch his chest. And he is restored to 1 HP.
I
One.
guess,
1. And then he's going to look at all of you, and he's going to say, "Stay down." Before he slowly walks over to Noct.
Great.
And he just extends his hand.
Like a handshake?
No, he has his palm open like he's expecting something.
Oh. The letter lies with the lifelink that you just threw that paper at.
Obliterated.
I hope it's
You just obliterated, yeah.
Narlos slowly closes his hand before he looks over at the tiefling now of 1 HP. And he looks back at you.
I did read Do I have it?
You apparently you had it last.
Yeah. Unless you left it in the room like a dick.
No! God, no!
They probably look cool as heck. 12-foot armor giant impaling 10-foot armor giant into the ground, giant slam. I mean, it probably caused a radiating out, like, attack, but okay. So, definitely Joppel has it, right?
Yeah.
Narlos closes his hands, and he looks deep into Nocturne's eyes, and he says, "Don't do anything."
As you wish.
Now, combat's over at this point. Unless you guys still want to fight him.
I'm good.
Alenka is still impaled, by the way.
I'll help you after he says we can move.
Alenka is still impaled. Beige is still cowering behind a pillar, but you can roll a wisdom saving throw to have her get out of it. Can she do a strength check to take out the sword? Wait just a moment. She can. Can I do that right now? Yes. Narlos is going to walk over to Joppel, and he's not even going to ask for it. He's just going to kneel down right beside Joppel. Just do a quick check of him before he finds the letter.
It would be in my right pocket.
He proceeds to take the letter out.
Weekly says, my right pocket, man.
Gently tuck it away. Pat Joppel's chest before he gets up and begins to slowly walk towards the door. Joppel takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage. He's back at 0.
Oh god.
Narlos proceeds to look at all of you. Very much damaged and hurt by the yes, Snart, I said that you broke out of the fear. Beige broke out of the fear. Narlos is going to look at the rest of you, all battered in various states of getting your ass kicked. Before he says, "Thank you for both the letter and the challenge, however slight it was. You were the first to actually land blows against me. Don't let me see you again." Before he pulls out a gate scroll.
What's a gate scroll?
Ignores what Beige just said, snapping out of fear. As a giant, I'd say 15-foot tall rift opens before him into what appears to be a realm of swirling darkness that causes a little vacuum to suck out of the room. Just you feel like a light tug as you look at it. He looks back at all of you again and just walks straight in. Portal shutting behind him and leaving you all in various states of disarray, and covered with pink bubblegum blood. And I think that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Wait, can we pull the sword out of Alenka first?
You could if you want. You guys want to pull the sword out before we call it quits?
Just
Yeah, let's unimpale Alenka.
It's 4:18 in the morning. That's the only reason. That's probably a demon dado, not the real biological. Who knows? Can Alenka do it first? Yeah, Alenka can roll to pull it out. He scrambles over to Joppel to help him.
Shit, and I'm the frickin' side healer.
Add athletics, yes.
Yes, thank God for the herbalist.
22.
kit.
So-
Alessandra has healing word, so she'd probably go to use that on someone.
Yeah, please note as, yeah, you're all casting wounds, you're all healing each other up. 22. So Alenka grips the blade that is currently impaling her, starts to pull on it. This is a full blade, by the way. This isn't like a normal wimpy sword. This is a large blade. But she steadily and easily just starts to tug it right out of her chest until she gets to the very tip, and it just pops out. And now she has a rusted hulk of a full blade, and I will give you the item sheet for that.
I'm
later.
sorry.
What's up?
Are you saying that this is just a chunk of rusted metal that this ass was swinging around?
Oh yeah, that it seemed like something he just picked up off the ground. But
Do
it
I
has
have tetanus?
it's a
You
full
sure
blade,
do.
but it's like super rusty and super old.
Oh, is that? I'm going to have to assume that that wasn't where the necrotic damage came from.
Oh, the necrotic damage came. Roll a Constitution saving throw to fight the tetanus. But no, it seemed that he produced the necrotic energy, not the
Yeah,
blade,
that's what I figured.
as he coated it
I
against
rolled a
his
nat
blade.
1 on the Constitution saving throw.
Well, if
I
it's
have
any
fucking
cons-
tetanus.
You get lockjaw. So
if it's
I never got
any
hit by the sword.
oh,
Just the
sorry.
shockwave. What's up?
Oh, if it's any consolation from a treasure standpoint, I might be able to rig the sword. I don't know. I'm an artificer. I don't know. I can look at it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to look at it after that.
Alenka holds it, growling, though the noise is much weaker, and sits up, not looking at the jagged hole in her armor. Could have gone better.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Beej.
So,
Show.
so you all are in various states of of getting fucked up as you're still closed into the room, and there's the door you walked in, but on the other side of the room where Narlos was standing before is a door. But we'll go into that next time. 'Cause
Dragon
it's
Ball Z.
4:21. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, ba-dun-dun.
Alright, so,
What's up? What did you guys think of the first session of D&D?
Nani the fuck kind of tutorial.
I have no opinion.
The biggest, most sarcastic looking air quotes possible for tutorial.
Yeah.
tutorial.
I'm gonna say right now, you guys spent so much time in that fucking room upstairs that I was frazzled. I was like, holy cow, they're not gonna leave. They're dead. They're gonna be
Ow! I
stuck
just
in
hit
it
my hand.
forever.
Well, I mean, you gave us this weird.
Unbreakable demon jar with
Yeah, you
soda.
gave us a puzzle that none of us could fucking solve, and so we were just trying to.
I've
There's a-
still got that,
I'm
by the
sorry.
way. That's still in my bag.
You still have the jar.
I think
That's
you might
right.
have to lower the difficulty a little bit.
Just a
Don't,
tad.
Narlos was there for a reason. It's the rest of it before Narlos was very fair. I think. What do you guys think?
One-shot me!
I said before Narlos, not during Narlos. Technically, he two-shot you since he hit you with a tremor first. Wet bubblegum goblins. Yes. All
Yeah,
right.
the wet bubblegum goblins, that was weird, but
As they laughed at you and you're missing.
I punted
I
one.
like that I got to just completely obliterate one.
You
Some
did.
say that goblin is still going.
He's still. Who knows where he is now?
See, next time we can actually
He
play.
never
Yes,
hit the ground.
hopefully.
He's in orbit.
Beej fucking one shot in the head. He's not laughing now. Yep. But so what do you guys think of the characters? I mean, the NPCs you guys have met so far. And you know what? Let me end the stream that I've been doing on Twitch this whole time as a recording. So
1 fucking HP.
yes.